There. Does that works? That fixes my voice, or at least it should. Did that fix my voice? Okay, so if that, then okay. So that's showing up now. Okay, so that should be good on my voice. The game, of course, won't show up. That should still work. That should, in theory, also still work. Yeah, sorry about that. Lovely. That's the way it goes. You know, first time I start off my live stream and we're almost at like 20 people, and of course my that's the time my mic and everything picks to not work. I guess that should be okay for but the audio should all be good there, right? Double check here on the Twitch side of things. Yeah, okay. So my mic works again. That's always nice. Yay! And of course that's giving me issues. Oh, there we go. We're not yeah, we're on. Okay, so is the game audio? There we go. So that's working too. I guess we won't know about Twitch alerts until somebody does a Twitch thing. But yeah, okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Jordan Sugar, for giving me that information. We got her fixed. But unfortunately, you know, we've already lost the attention of almost everybody, which I can't be mad about, even though I don't have to be happy about it. But that's just the way the proverbial cookie crumbles, I suppose. There now. Okay, should be good. Should be. All right, so like I said, we were going to get back into this game here. All right, so we just slept. It is daytime, early to mid morning. We should probably eat a little something. Food. Got a decent amount of food, but not a ton of drinks. Probably eat another calories. Let's just go with the chocolate bar. Okay, so we got a little bit more we can explore here. And then, there we go. Yeah, there's more we can explore in the building here proper. Do need to be careful because there can be a bear outside. We learned last night. Or last time I was on, I should say. Yeah, we get some stuff organized here. Good tools and whatnot. Yeah, we got my inventory weight down nice and low because we will be... We don't necessarily need to carry too much stuff on from here. Pry bar and a fuse. Sorry, I know I'm kind of zipping around in a hurry. If I was just carrying more stuff like normal, I would be walking a lot more slowly. Okay, I think we can... Okay, so there is a backpack over there. But I don't think we can... Can't really get close enough without getting trapped. Am I now trapped? I am totally trapped. So... Great. Okay, so... what we're going to do is we're going to reload. Because I just wanted to look and see where we were. Alright, so now we got to eat some food again here. You know, we're just going to eat one of these. It'll save us a little bit of... I didn't realize we had some lower condition ones. It'll save us just a little bit of liquid. Firewood there. I still don't think we've mapped anything, have we? Guess there's one way to check, to look at the map. There's the lighthouse. Truck. Oh, yeah, there's the memento cache that we didn't get because of the bear. And there's the cave where the wolves... So... Dash these here again like I did before so we can find them when we're heading back in that direction. Yeah, we know there's a backpack behind there, but for whatever even the chance of good loot there is inside, it's really not worth spending a couple of hours smashing up those crates to get it.
Hope I can still eat this.
You get that? Don't really need the scrap metal. Oh, look, another hacksaw. Oh, can you have too many hacksaws?
Feels like a lot of gear.
I was gonna say, now we're already carrying around more than we should. That's okay. That's the way it goes. Yeah, so this is basically a long-form playthrough, guys. So, it's just what we do. Why is there only one? Now there's mic output is kind of weird because it's only coming through on and there. That's probably what we want. Okay, there. Then we want to probably turn... Oh no, yeah, that's good. Yeah, okay.
What have we here?
Okay, but that's not the mic. That's better. I think we're better now. Good old technology, hey? Wow, barrels are up. Never even noticed them up there before. Wow, batteries, another jerry can, very nice. Alright, I guess, like, I'm not taking the batteries, I'll take the jerry can. Yes, but the batteries, I know you can use them for, like, a trade. You can crawl under there, but I think we want to backtrack. Cool.
Something's gotta go.
Yeah, don't worry, Mackenzie, I'm not gonna... Okay, we did come through there. I'm not gonna carry all this stuff with me. I do need to go up on the other side there. I didn't already do. There should be a couple of nice things up this tube here. A couple of good items. Maybe a cup of coffee. Probably some canned foods. Again, not that we need to bring it all with us. Yeah, there's the coffee.
I can use this later.
Yep, can. delicious tin of sardine. Book that we don't actually need. Oh, nice. Another revolver.
Could end up being useful.
Not that we're short on painkillers, mind you. But... And then, yeah, condensed milk and some peaches. Very nice. I guess we need to decide which revolver we're going to carry around now. We definitely don't need to carry two. Alright. Gonna have to put some stuff down and sort a few more items here. I guess I will grab the third fuse there. Should be able to... I should be able to drop... wires. And unload that. There we go. Honestly, though, we probably have enough ammunition. We didn't probably really need to unload that. Hey, we could have just... got so much ammunition. We can leave it fully loaded here, and we'll leave some ammunition behind, too, because we really don't need... Alright. Hacksaw. Oh, there we go. Jerry can. Firearm cleaning kit. Fit in here very well. I mean, a few more pieces of scrap metal and we can just fix the transmitter tower here, honestly, for... I don't think it helps us with anything. It would let us force an aurora, and then I don't know if there's anything really that useful to... I suppose the most useful thing about it would be we could force the aurora, and then if we got back to the mine in Coastal Highway, because I think the tower here also affects Coastal Highway. Then we could, get down into the lower levels of the mine. Alright, so the revolver. That one.
I need to drop something.
Do we? Drop any shells when we reload this or not? No, that's fine. Okay. Now, like I said, we can drop some and drop those. And a dozen rounds. Be good. No use for the cans really at this stage. Should drop some more food up at the top on our way out. We do also need to there is another building. We can go out on the other side, but first, I want to drop off some of the foodstuffs here that... And we dropped off. We did drop a lot of stuff, didn't we? That's okay. Alright. We'll drop that, which we can cook that later. Sardines, drop a box of crackers. Chocolate bars. Drop coffee. Good old inventory management. Yeah, we only need to carry on so much stuff, right? We'll take the 1 can of, I guess. Drop a flare here. Because you never know. I've honestly got enough. We don't have a flare gun at this point, do we? No. Some flares. Flare shells, pardon me. Sounds like the weather's gotten a little bit blustery outside. I have cloth. This, but we'll hang on to the wood anyway. 9. Those. Other clothing to lose. We can drop these. Those aren't as useful as they might sound. Man, we got a lot of stuff here. Some matches. Left anywhere else? I don't know. But yeah, like weight-wise, we're doing pretty good. So I'm gonna head out the back door over here, try and map, try and get our stuff set up, assuming we're not gonna hit a blizzard here. Oh ho ho! So we brought a hammer all the way here from Coastal Highway, only to find that there's a hammer here at the whatchamacallit. Alright, well, if I hadn't come down here a second time, I would have missed that, so I will not complain. But I don't really need to take the extra hammer all the way over where we're going. I'd be prepared to turn right back around if that bear is out here again. Like that. How has he not noticed me yet? We don't have a rifle. Right. I forgot we don't have a rifle. Well, I mean, I know we can scare him away. At this point, I don't know if there's really a reason to stay here. I guess, technically... Is that the side? I guess if we go out over here, we can loop up and around and get to the other building. Kind of knowing where the bear is there. I'll move, because they always do. But I didn't realize he came right into the area here, which I suppose isn't a huge shock, but not ideal either. We have for arrows. We have 3 arrows. Not a lot. Or we have... I'm going to have the revolver out here just in case. Nothing else that can scare the bear away, but... I do want to search the one building over here, and if the bear is over there, then we should be able to get out through the truck there. Oh, there's a container here. Alright. My question is, how does the bear get in here? What's the bear's patrol route? Probably comes over the ice there. I guess we could hunt him here. It's a much more difficult place to sort of do that. Okay. Good, a soda.
This'll come in handy.
And another thing. Would come in handy. It's not actually very good. I'm gonna drop gloves too. They'll eventually wear out, but there's so much loot on this difficulty that I really don't want to be carrying around. We're trying to organize it all. Cloth, nice.
Excellent.
Wow, so much more soda. Nothing here worth worrying about, but that's alright. I mean, yeah, more scrap metal. But, oh, we didn't search this.
That'll come in handy.
Climbing socks and a sweater. Sweater can go here. The socks are not in the best condition, but I'm going to take them with me anyways because they are super good. Bring them somewhere a little less dangerous with the bear. If I had a rifle, I would hunt the bear. With just the bow, it doesn't feel like a good idea. Yeah, food-wise, we can eat a couple of things here. Let's eat this, and then we can drink a soda. That will kind of bring our weight within a reasonable amount. Oh. And we'll just hang on the water we've got. Again, I don't trust the bear. He's on the other side of the... Hey. Memento with a survival hint. There's a bat. Oh, that's Katie's secluded corner or whatever it is. Yeah, right there. It's hard to read, but trust me, it says it right there. You can see part of the letters. Kind of. Anyway. And check the glove box. Always check the glove box.
I think I can use this.
A flare shell. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So the bear shouldn't be over here, but that just means there could be wolves. So again, revolver.
I wonder who owns this stuff.
Energy bar. Not terrible. Gloves. Oh, wow. Right, put the gun away for a second here. Wouldn't be the first time if I fired a round into the dashboard for no good reason other than
Well met.
other than a misclick. Okay, so that's fine. And it won't be hard for us to get the... Well, we've got some rifle rounds. All we need is an actual rifle. Oh,
I could use this.
those are pretty good pickups. I'll take that too, just 'cause it's not gonna do us any good sitting there. So, I guess we're gonna go over this way. Another car or two, and then I think the bear cave is still gonna be up here. This I think here is the mine entrance that lets us
Pack
loop
is getting
around.
kind of heavy.
Yeah, if we're not going to find a rifle in here, there isn't necessarily a ton of room or a ton of reason to be hanging out in Desolation Point anymore. I mean, we could forge and make more arrowheads. I mean, that wouldn't be the world's worst waste of time. Comes the snow. We're in for a blizzard, aren't we? I can feel it. Oh, that's alright. Have to figure something. But we're carrying more than enough food around to last us a good while, so I should check up here and see if this is still a bear cave. Maybe not. Oh, well, maybe. There's bones in here. And salt, too, apparently. Not that I need salt right now, because I don't have the woodworking tools. I can't put it to any use. Yeah, we should try and grab a few more sticks if we can. Maybe bear's not here, though. Like, I know the bones are still here, but that's not always a promise, right? There's a cave and an overhang down here that the bear could also use for a home. That's the one thing that I've kind of wondered about with the wildlife refresh, is how they're handling the wildlife like that.
Yes.
Water and a toque. Not terrible. Oh ho ho. Quality tools, those are good. You're definitely gonna have to take those back. Leave them at the workbench. Spray paint we don't need or want. Flare, no thanks. Man, that engine is so rusty. Alright, so I guess we have a choice. Can either check out like the cave down here, or there's likely a wolf. How much do I weigh? 43 and change. I mean, if there's a wolf down there, we should be alright to handle it with the revolver, but in the cave that's down here. So we should grab some sticks since we don't really have access to too many. There's definitely wolves over there somewhere, but they're not like right here either. But yeah, the only workbench is in the Hibernia processing here in this region, so should be able to sneak down. Should be able to sneak down the water line here. Now we put ourselves in a bit of a box canyon again, but yeah, with our, like, I guess again, you guys on mobile can't see it, but our health bar has a 50% penalty to it right now. Oh, hey, look, I didn't know there was one of these here. I don't see any other bones or anything to indicate where we're at. I don't know how big this cave is necessarily either. It's midday here. We had some sunshine. I should have started the fire when we had sunshine. I guess we can map this now, yeah. I didn't think about mapping the cave up there, did I? That wasn't very... Well, it's easy to get distracted about mapping. And I thought we were going to get some bad weather, but I won't be angry. Yeah, well, the cave up top and the cave but down below got revealed there. It's actually pretty good. What do we have here?
Too heavy.
Oh. Okay. Is there a wolf at home or not? So dark in there. Another deer, and there's a bunch of bones. I don't, as of yet, see Both. Whoa. That was kind of glitchy for a minute there. There's nothing there. There's a fallen... Okay, did he drop some peaches? And a... Oh, that's a cannon, a balaclava still. Yeah, where were you going, fella, that you fell that far, hey?
I'll die if I run out of water.
Well, you're not wrong. Oh, there's like a... Man, what was this guy trying to do? Nobody knows. Salt again. That's probably all we need to get here. Hey. Couldn't be feathers. What's this? Oh, it's actual...
Feet on the ground,
meat.
junk in the trunk.
Wow. Hey, yeah, I don't know. There is a bear in this region. It scared the crap out of me earlier. But yeah, if somebody harvested that meat out of this deer, and it must have been that person who fell to their doom. But yeah, it's almost as though it's some sort of secret tunnel. Hey, Jackie. I did not hear. No, there was an update to a bunch of stuff, and so maybe that's. Yeah. I know. Secret tunnel. Yeah. Yeah, there must still be an issue with that. You are in fact correct, Jackie. Correct. Well, those both should come through blurb, right? Well, at least it's making sense for you. Yeah, which probably means my Twitch alerts aren't working either. Audio via OBS, that's fine, but what's the input source? You can hear them. Oh goodness. Okay. So maybe that's in the...
I want a hamburger. No, a cheeseburger. I want a hot dog.
That's not muted.
I want
Oh.
a milkshake.
I can see the alert on the screen that you just played something. I get too many windows open. I couldn't see what it was. Oh, there we go. I'll get nothing. Yes, no audio. That's what I'll get. Well, I'm glad you can hear them, but I agree. If I can't hear it, there's no point in having a scare emote. If I can't hear it. Okay, so Blurp's just disconnected from... Yeah, exactly. None of them are muted on the channel here. But yeah, the audio software had a big update. And it seems to have broken something somewhere. Yeah, the game comes through. That's just Discord. Okay, let me just double check in the... Should be. Be logged in for Blurp. Yeah. That shouldn't come through the... Oh. That shouldn't have come through the browser. It should have come through... good old tech. But even if it's coming through the browser input, right? Yeah, we don't want to do that. Man, I like having sounds. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to fix it. I just... Oops, that's not what I want right now. Yeah, I had... Because when I first started streaming, too, I had no mic and the game audio wasn't coming through. Because the thing was broken. So I wonder if it's more the... advanced audio property. This blurb is active. And Twitch TV alerts are active. It shows the things there. Okay. And I don't mean you. I mean Twitch. Why are we not? Great. Now that doesn't want to work either. Guess if we go through here, I can...
Feet on the ground, junk in the trunk.
Yep. Did not play for me. So why did it not play for me? Properties. Got to do burps. Yeah, it shows that I just played it there, but it does not... Where do I get the link that I add into the... Oh, okay, here we go.
Shut your...
Yeah, nothing. Uh-oh. Strained your shoulder. Oh, no. Yeah, I've been having some trouble with my neck and sort of shoulder area lately, and I'm really not sure why either. Yeah, that's exactly the same OBS or URL for OBS. None of that makes sense. And of course, now the Twitch chat has stopped keeping track. Oh, now it. Let me refresh this here. Yeah, the Twitch chat profile in OBS is now not keeping up, but the multi-chat shows your message from the shoulder, but the regular Twitch chat does not. Like it's all dead. No response. Good old Twitch not just Twitch. Okay. Oh, it shows the alerts here on the side. So why is there no audio for them? It actually shows them in the events. No, they're not muted. Shows them in gray. Yes, exactly. You can, okay, let's reload all of this stuff here. Or whatever good that does. All fine. We're all fine here now. How are you? Hang on. Let me try that again. Let me just try that again.
I want a hamburger. No, a cheeseburger.
Okay,
I want
did you
hot
hear that
dog.
alert?
I
You'll
want
get nothing.
a milkshake.
And,
I
now
want
it just
potato
You'll
chips.
get
It's
nothing
still not
like
coming through here or there. You can hear it still. I can't. Why not? No filters. Properties. That's the right link. I mean, I don't know if that's going to do me any good or not, but I... Oh, blurp is now gone from the audio mixer. What? Okay, where is it? Double click on it there. Oh, okay, I see. That's why. Never mind. That's back. But said what you meant and you meant what you said. Elephant's faithful 100%. That's not an accurate quote, but never cruel. Okay, so that says it should be coming through both the monitor, which is unless maybe why does it say it's inactive? Oh. Okay, OBS Studio, OBS browser page. No, I'm with you. It doesn't make any sense to have the alerts on the stream if I can't hear them. That helps exactly nobody. Um, yeah, so that that's me hear me through the mic, which is annoying. So that shouldn't there. That browsers, that's right. Yeah, as far as like it should be coming through this specific channel here, the sound effects channel.
What else can I help you with?
Nope, nothing. Yeah, it didn't show me anything on the audio mixer. It didn't show me anything. Same with the Twitch audio alerts. I'm sure they're not working right now either. But according to this, that should be active and it should be coming through. Well, bother. Bother. As far as I can tell, it should be working. That's not quite what I meant to do. Well, you weren't the first. Like I said, there was when I like within the first like 2 minutes of this, like as soon as I turned the camera on, somebody on YouTube was letting me know that my mic was off, which was very useful because that's even worse than not having the audio stuff. Because if you can't hear me talk at all, then I don't know what am I doing here. You're certainly not here for the riveting gameplay. Well, maybe Grathic's here to watch me, die multiple times. But other than that, I mean, for that we set that right, but us or not OBS from blurb thing. Yeah, you just found the harder stuff to fix apparently. Because all I had to do was sort of re-enable the reset the audio for the mic and the game capture. Did somebody say something or am I going crazy? I thought somebody came into the room, honestly, and was trying to talk to me with my headphones on. Yeah, because the blurb thing still played. Probably actually be wider than it. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. I did not want to dock that. There's blurb now. Wider. Great and all. Help me. Oh. all I can say for sure is that as far as I can tell, everything should be working. Honestly. No filters. Yeah, like it's got the right yeah, exactly. Crickets. I need to the size of it's all wrong too, so that's not helping. Whole thing. No, there's URL. I just don't know. I'm getting the exact same issue from Twitch alerts, which is like we get way fewer Twitch alerts than we get anything else. Like Twitch alerts just basically just when we get like new follows that but it's giving me all the same information off of that. Yeah, the entire Twitch chat thing here is frozen. Oh, great. And now Twitch chat and the multi-chat. There we go. Yeah, it's still... The insanity of this. If it didn't like shut the stream down, I would shut the software down and try again, like restart it just to see if that solves the issue. So what else can we do? Either in the audio software or it's in... But it should be bypassing the audio software because it should be coming straight, because that's why it plays the alert on the screen, right? Because it comes into the streaming software, which is OBS. The only thing that isn't a solution to the problem. What's the only thing you can think of, Jackie? Because at this point, as far as I can tell, everything that should be set up to make it work is working. So clearly, something is wrong. So I am open to any suggestions. Any suggestions at all. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly, right? Just so people aren't showing up and like Jackie, wasting a bunch of points. Yes, all I have to do now is figure out how to make a pinned post. Because I don't think I've ever done that before. I guess, right there's a little button that says pin message, so... You still have 231,000? That's not that many, Jack. I'm kidding, that's a lot, but... Hey, we have a pinned message. Can we pin it for... There we go. Manually unpinned or end the stream. So it should be... yes. So either I turn it off or... or the stream ends. There we go. Yeah, not exactly perfect, is it? A perfect solution, but you know, what are you gonna do? What else can I help you with?
What else can I help you with?
I mean, they are working because you can hear them. It just does me no good. And if it doesn't do me any good, then is it really doing you any good? I don't think so. I mean that's that's just my take on it. So maybe I'm the crazy one. But no, I know you're on the same page there, Jackie. And I agree. I don't want. No, I know it. It's frustrating because, as again, like I said, as far as I can see, everything should work. Everything should be fine. There should be no issues, right? That's as far as from what I can see. So the fact that it isn't working is very frustrating. And maybe it's just maybe the reality is just that I need to maybe just restarting the software will fix it. I mean, there's a button right here that says refresh. We could just refresh the whole Oh, that says it's blurp right there. Can we just refresh blurp? Why? Oh, because that's the thing I have. Yes. All right. So, I mean, we refreshed blurp. There's the properties. So, I mean, I'll try it one more time just to see if that did us any good.
Hey, you're as funny as Fuzzy
No
Bear.
luck.
Waka,
All right, well.
waka.
Yep, we'll leave the pinned message there so that people aren't. What this? Not. What are you doing to me, Blurp? What are you doing to me? Wrong button too.
I'm not dead.
Yeah, he says he's not dead.
Yes, he is. I'm not.
Now it's playing the thing in a weird way, from what I can see. Gonna head to bed. A thing in town tomorrow. Gonna pet a reindeer. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, okay. I'm assuming that that is a people group. What's the right word? Yes. Whatever you want to call them, like the First Nations in Canada, like a group of people that adheres to whatever, no, whatever. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. But no, that's cool. I have never pet a reindeer. I have seen them before, but never pet one. So enjoy that, absolutely, and yeah, rest well. But yeah, it's like a cultural thing, I'm sure, right? Like, especially if they're bringing crafts and their types of food and whatnot. So very cool. That is very cool. Good old technology. At least the mic and the game audio seem to be working. That's a good start. Indigenous. That's the word I was trying to think of. From Scandinavia. Okay. Northern Finland, Sweden, and parts of Norway. Right. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean we have reindeer in the Canadian North as well. But yes, very, very interesting, very beautiful animals. Not as big as I imagined them to be. But that's not to say that they're small either, right? Okay. I'm at this point I'm gonna hope that restarting the software fixes that issue and we'll just kind of get back to things, I suppose. All I need to do is leave the cave now, so gotta figure out which way to go to leave the cave. I think this is the way out now, but now, of course, isn't quite as bad as Canada's. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm glad to hear that. I mean, you know, I wish it was better. But, you know, for both of our nations. But sadly, it is history that neither one of us can change, although we can certainly regret it. Yeah, oh yeah, they're a hardy animal for sure. But maybe when I was a kid, you know, the whole, you know, they pull Santa's sleigh, right? Like they're, you know, so I as a kid imagined them to be like big like a horse. Probably worth the trip up here. Let's not fall like that poor guy. Yeah, and it's probably just my imagination, right? Like what perspective do I really, because at the time, you know, when I was a kid, I hadn't seen one. Now that I have, you know, form different, well, whatever. I mean, just, you know, we learn as we experience new things. That was a new thing for me, so I learned. Not that different in size from a pony. That's a fair point. Yeah, not quite as big in the body maybe as a pony would be, but definitely not really need to. How are we hunger? Yeah, we can eat this and then drink some water. Or better yet, drink a soda. They weigh so much more.
Better find some water.
Then we'll drink some water anyway. Oh, so close to the. There we go. Oh yeah, we grabbed a bunch of coal. Well, we'll just try and take what we've got all the way back. Well, we can technically sprint still, so that's good.
I might have to drop some gear.
Grab some sticks and some coal and whatnot, so the coal will be good to have back at the forge in case I decide to. That's the deer up by, or the birds up by there. You wouldn't say they're that different? Yeah, I wouldn't say they're that different. I mean, the whole antlers thing can kind of throw you off in terms of like interpreting the scale of something. But yeah, I mean the ones that I saw, you know, sort of stood like shoulder height to me. You know, so for a four-legged animal, that's not small. But it's not like a horse where, you know, their shoulder is like taller than my head on a good sized horse. We gotta drop off the tools back at the workbench here, don't we? We also need to avoid the bear. And I want to open that, I'm gonna open that supply cache there. But yeah, I'm really confused about where the bear path is here. I mean, it's a little bit the same thing with deer too, right? Like deer are not actually as big as, and again, maybe some of that stems from thinking of them from when I was smaller. Backpack. Probably I've searched it already, but oh good, we got fog coming in. I guess we're getting a little bit fatigued. Yeah, does the bear just not leave the area around the thing now? 3 size groups of ponies. Up to 58 inches, or 147, right? 150, thereabouts, centimeters. Yeah, that's a decent size. 150. So yes, they are not identical, but they are. That's wrong. Okay, well I don't see a bear, but I didn't see the bear the last time I came over here either, and I got growled at. So was right over there last time. Scared the crap out of me. Okay, here's the... Yeah. Could be 3 blue flares
Could
in
end
here.
up
1,
being
2,
useful.
3. I want a couple of flare shells on this difficulty. I'll take it. Bones there. Alright. Yeah, I was going to say there should be a door here we can go in. That's definitely... yeah, I mean, different builds, obviously, right?
Too much
like,
stuff to carry.
They're not the same type of animal, but still a similar height. Even if they're not likely to be a similar weight. Like, I imagine that reindeer are overall a lighter animal than would be a pony. Oh yes, the precision tools or whatever they're called. That's what we need to drop. Oh, some of these. Drop the flares upstairs, I guess. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't think... I was sort of hoping that there would be 85 to 150... Right, yeah. So again, in that ballpark, depending on the size of your pony. Just a few. How many... Did we pick up any more scrap metal? I think so. We are going to drop a couple pieces of cloth here as well. Drop that. Could drop some flare shells here. Reality is that we don't need that many without, especially without a flare gun. Yeah, exactly, right? They're it's like the difference between like the difference between like different kinds of goats, right? Like a mountain goat is built very differently from a plains type of goat. Just based on where they go and what they do and what is advantageous for them in the place where they live. Small female reindeer is 80k. A big male can go up to 180. Yeah, and I would think that a large pony could end up in the like 250 kilogram range. Yeah, 80 kilos is not heavy. I mean, it's not like it's nothing, right? Like I would weigh less than 80 kilograms, I think. Yeah, times 2.2, so that's 160 plus 6. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm not dramatically less. Like I probably weigh about 75 kilos. Between 75 and 80. Shetland pony weighs up to 200. Okay. There you go. Now you know. And as they say, knowing is half the battle. We got 2 100% torches here. I'm going to leave for good measure. Yeah, a little bit heavier, but not quite as much as I was thinking. But that's right. If you're curious enough, 5 hours left on that. 5 hours left on that. Did we finish the fishing book? No, we haven't even started yet. Okay. Alright, no, we can just refill this here now. I don't know why it lets you do it twice here. It's not like it changes the amount here. But until it says no lamp oil available at the bottom, you're not actually done. Okay, I mean, technically we can fish in this area too if we want. I don't necessarily feel like we need to. We're carrying around, like, 3 research books. And we've got quite a decent amount of food here. Another soda I'm going to drop. Drop one of each of these, I guess. Not that that changes our weight situation much either. Oh, right, I forgot I had grabbed some more clothing here. We can drop those at least. Drop another one of those. Oh, what do you know? We got a warmer, in much better shape balaclava. I think that's it. Oh no, we got the climbing socks. gonna take your reindeer trivia and go home. no, I get it, Jackie. It's late for you, and you need your rest to enjoy your reindeer petting experiences tomorrow. Yeah, and look after your aches and pains. I will definitely be putting the heating pad on my back later on this evening. But thank you. I'm not super stressed about staying alive, but I wasn't before the cougar killed me either. So who knows, right? I think my goal for today, the rest of the stream, needs to be to get back to Coastal Highway, and kind of basically just start making my way back, because clearly there's no rifle here in Desolation Point. There was never going to be one in Crumbling Highway. There is still a couple places we could check in Coastal Highway, but I'm thinking Mystery Lake is probably my best bet to get another one. Or else I don't think we spent any time in Broken Railroad either. Those are the 2 places that are most likely to find them. So that's where I need to start working towards getting to. That book is finished. This book is not, but we're gonna read that anyways, likely. But yeah, rest well, Jackie. Thank you for being here, and thank you for letting me know about the audio troubles, even though we couldn't actually solve them in the moment. That's just the way things go sometimes. Book. Oh, we don't necessarily. Well, I'll take. I've got all this. I may as well take it back to the ship for, at some point in the future when I do decide I need to forge. Then at least we'll have what we need there to get a good fire going. And what do you bet the bear's out here in front of us?
Something's gotta go.
Something's gotta go. Okay, if I was a bear, where would I be? Sneaking up behind me, that's where. Oh, there's the bear. He's gone. Oh, and there's a wolf. Perfect. Well, at least we know that the bear doesn't necessarily stay in the... At least we know it doesn't necessarily just stay in the confines of this place. He must like walk down the ramp here and then head out onto the ice. That's a reasonable thing. Again, if I had a rifle, I would probably hunt the bear. But I think our plan right now is just to go back to the Reich and spend the night there and then move on. There's really not much else to do. I mean, I do need to make some more water. Okay, there was something just squeaked there. I don't know if it was my chair or what, but I definitely heard a squeak. Yeah. Well, the bear went right kind of straight ahead between the rocks on the right and the ship on the left. So we're currently stalking the bear, but more by accident than anything else. Maybe that was the front door that I heard opening and somebody just got home. And maybe that's the sound that I heard. I guess we haven't technically explored the island over there either. Really? Yep, you're right, Jackie. They can be sneaky. Oh, Jackie. Okay, I'm not carrying anything that smells. He shouldn't have smelled me. Now I'm walking into the wind, right? Which is not necessarily now. I'm hoping that he'll follow me around the boat and then we can sneak back inside. Like, I would like to drop off a bunch of this stuff in the boat, you know. Oh, you think I smell, do you? Okay, he's totally around the other side of the boat here, so I think we can... We dodged him!
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yes, we're specifically going now to drop any of this gear, Mackenzie. I'm sure I smell. I don't smell like meat, though. That was kind of my point. But I'm sure you're right. After... how many days are we into this run? After 40 days I without a bath, I definitely don't smell that pretty. Okay, well, 5 of you. Finish that book? Yeah, we did. We will drop you. We can also drop that there. Somebody's making some noise out there. Books. Probably drop a couple of sticks here too. That wouldn't go amiss. I'm made of meat. Well, you know, I mean, bears, while they are scavengers and would probably eat, or not scavengers so much as foragers, right? I'm sure they would eat wild meat, like dead meat, if it came across it, if it wasn't too bad, but, well, bears are always hungry. There's no such thing as a bear that's had enough to eat. Bears are sort of like my teenage children in that regard. There's just no stopping them. Yes, exactly. Well, and that's the thing. Like, live meat creatures can smell a lot bad, a lot worse than. Well, I shouldn't say a lot worse than rotting meat. What was that? Was that the tape?
I was.
Oh, okay.
Fine.
They got the stuff got here already. Wow. Well, that's a good idea. Wow. Yep. Love you. That was tape was what I was hearing in the background. I don't know if it came through the audio or the stream. Probably not. Hopefully not. But anyways, drop the sticks. Alright, now I think go and read for a couple hours before going to bed. A tiny little window where they might have just eaten and want to sleep. Right, or just decide that I have too much work to bother. Yeah. Well, that's the one thing about this game is that you could say that you would expect a bear to be hibernating. Now I know bears do get up at times when they are hibernating, but of course, if in the long dark the winter is in fact never ending, then sooner or later they'll have to get up, or else they'd all just starve to death. So, but this is very true. There's always a chance, but yeah, like you can come across bears asleep in this game. They do have they have a patrol route, And so yeah, they will sleep for a period of time, then they will kind of go on their patrol route, and then go back to their base, whatever you want to call it, their home, and go back to sleep again. So you can come across a sleeping bear, and you can essentially tiptoe past them if you're quiet, right? But yes, I have in fact shot a sleeping bear before, which is not, that's like poking a sleeping bear. It's not a good idea. I don't recommend it. But anyway, here we are. Here's the bed. I don't think we really need to eat right now. We can eat and drink before, but we should decide which of our books we want to read. Want the revolver one? We can get closer to revolvers level 4. Or do we want to read the fishing? We haven't done any fishing yet, or the sewing. Probably sewing is our best bet, just because repairing gear is important, and sewing thing will make a huge difference because we don't have much skill in that department. Bear week. You can bet on which bear gets the fattest. It sounds like somebody's idea to parallel Shark Week on like the Discovery Channel or whatever it is. I don't know if they do that where you are. It's a big thing in the United States, but oh yeah, for sure. They absolutely do. And I can understand that. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, that's stuff like that turns some people into vegetarians, honestly. That they just can't handle the reality. But like, I mean, I live in a farming community. Like, we have an abattoir where they slaughter animals for food, like basically in our town. So while I've never done it myself, yeah, you expect it, but it's still like to see it twitching, right? Right, like at least around here, at least with the people that I like, personally know, the people who work in the meat place here, like you know, and you understand that they are doing what they can to manage the sort of those kinds of things for for the animals in question, so that they aren't stressed. And yeah, I mean, if bears had bigger mouths, they would just swallow the fish whole, right? Like, they don't care. Yes, yeah, for sure, I agree, and I know what you're saying. But yes, what I'm saying, I guess, is that when you are removed from that process, no, they're not. That's why they don't mind sort of chewing on me either in the game, right? They don't care. I look and smell like I might be tasty, and that's all they're concerned about. Not even tasty, but just a source of food that they need. So they don't really care even whether it tastes good or not. But yes, the farther removed you are from the slaughter of food animals, the more all of that stuff, yes, edible, the more all of that stuff is going to make you uncomfortable. And I'm not saying I'm not going to say it doesn't make me uncomfortable. But yeah, it's different. Like, I don't know. Again, it's one thing to sort of see it on TV, and it's another thing to see it in front of you in person, right? Like, but like every time on the highway when I'm driving, and there's an animal that's been hit by a vehicle and died on the side of the road, it always just, that makes me uncomfortable. Even though it's already dead, it's not suffering anymore. But yeah, and there was a moose one time on the side of the road for about 3 days before, the coyotes and stuff, I'm sure, kind of got rid of it. But prefer not to have to get involved. Yeah. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's one of the, whatever. Like, it's not a bad thing to feel that way. Like people I work with, that that have farms. They have, like, they raise, like, they don't raise cows commercially necessarily, but they run a farm. They live in that kind of a space, and they have, a livestock animal or two, whether it's pigs or cows or chickens or whatever. And every so often, they butcher them and then they eat them. And so it was something that was borderline family pet for a while. But when you get it and and I don't want to say it desensitizes you to it, but it's a different, it's just a different way of looking at it, I guess. And I mean, I think the fact that it makes a person uncomfortable is not a bad thing, right? And not everybody's made for that. I mean, at one point in history, the majority of people would have had that sort of relatively close connection to their food. Like, the majority of people now, at least in North America, don't have, a garden in the backyard, right? So they don't plant seeds, they don't weed, they don't water the garden, they don't harvest the produce in the fall, and so they don't think so much about it. Yeah, exactly, right? And before sort of the need to specialize in that kind of thing, right? Like it was normal. Like, you would, like, when we all lived in small communities, when so and so passed away, we would all go to the house, right, where the body was probably still laying there. And it wasn't necessarily, preserved, embalmed, like we do before burial now. And it was different, but in some ways I think it was probably a little bit more healthy, right? Yeah, right? Like we think of death as being this evil, unnatural thing. But it's like, it's the end we're all going to face. And none of us like to think about it in those terms, but I think there's something we miss out on in appreciating life and the people around us, even when we are so when we're so divorced from that being an everyday experience. So we actually have a long-term care facility for seniors that is across, well, it's very close to our house. And so when the ambulance comes, to either to care for somebody or to, like, cause like, sometimes the ambulance comes because somebody is sick or injured and they need to take them to the hospital, but sometimes the ambulance comes because they need the medical professionals there to sort of, declare time of death and things like that. And so, we see the ambulance come, and we know the people that the emergency medical technicians and whatever else. We know some of the people that do that job, and so it's just like sort of where we live, right? And because we're in a smaller community where we know more of the people around us better, all of those kinds of things are more close knit than they would be if we lived in a city of a couple 100,000 people, where you just don't see that, right? So we, like, somebody, like, sometimes it's months between times when they come for that. Sometimes they're there 3 times in a day, for different reasons and different things. Yeah, and you don't want to dwell on it, right? You don't want to get obsessed with it. You don't want to be thinking about it all the time. But yeah, being comfortable with it is too strong of a statement, maybe. But you should, whatever, just accepting it as a reality, right? Whether it's the people around you, or whether it's your immediate family or people you work with, or like, it does put our lives in a bit more healthy perspective, for sure. And I think the same can be said about our relationship to food too, right? Like when I was a kid, I grew up and we didn't have any connection like that at all, right? Like, I grew up in the greater Vancouver area, surrounded by 1.5 million people. And yes, there was the occasional farm and the occasional, like, like farm animals around and, petting zoos and whatever. So it's not like I was totally divorced from the existence of animals, but, that whole needing to slaughter an animal for food and the act of that and all that stuff. So it wasn't until we moved out here to the prairies that even my wife and I became more sort of familiar with that. But our boys have never known anything different. And so I think it even just put food in a different perspective for me, like even like wasting food, right? Like this, me having this meat on my plate cost an animal its life. And so, do I want to waste what's there if I can help it, right? Wasn't even dramatic. Yeah. Bambi's mom. Yes. Yes, very much so. Yeah. And what was the other one? The Fox and the Hound, even, right? Like, it's different, but it's the same kind of idea, right? Like, two animals whose existences don't mesh well because of life circumstances and, what their sort of experience is and what they're trained to do. And, well, but it's kind of funny that those older movies, because all of those examples are older movies, right? None of those movies shied away from that stuff, right? Like, I mean, they realized, I think, when they made Bambi that they were, that they were presenting this in a certain light, right? Like the hunter is evil, and they, oh, absolutely seen the Never-Ending Story, with the rock biter and the horse, and the boy, I can't. Is the boy's name Artax or is Artax the horse? It's been a long time, but yes, that it is a great movie. Yes, the horse in the swamp, right? Of course, yes. I knew what you were talking about. It's just the names weren't. That's my problem, right? Sticking Atreyu, right? They both have the A to start the name, so yes, that's exactly right. Yes, especially when you like see it right, essentially right there in front of you. Yeah, very. But like again, that's. No, I have not. No, I have not. I'm trying to think now. It's like the name is familiar to me, but I don't know that I've ever seen the film before. Man, what year was that? Because Bambi was like in the 60s, wasn't it? Oh, the animated rabbit movie. Okay. The Rats of Nim, that was the one that I had seen. 40s could be. It could be. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up with whatever, doesn't matter. It wouldn't surprise me. Neither one would surprise me. It probably is 40s, but yeah. I remember watching that. I would have been the Rats of Nim. I would have been 6, 7, 8, something like that. Hi, buddy. Aw, thank you. Are you eating a cookie? Lucky. Did Mom make cookies? Sure did.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in a boat. I'm gonna steal my water.
This is the news.
She's back on Monday. I know you're excited. Oh, you're gonna? Yeah, are you? Man.
9.
9. That's what I like to hear.
One more.
One more. You can do it on Monday.
Yes, ma'am.
You're going to Mooseman on Tuesday, and we're gonna go take you to visit a house on Wednesday, right? 1942 even. Wow. That's that was quite the year then. Doesn't necessarily surprise you then when they're, yes, you want to see the boat. Well, first I'm going to read for a few minutes, then I'm going to go to sleep. Is that okay with you? All right, thank you for giving me a vitamin C, buddy. outside of
Yeah,
my...
if I bought for me. Davis. Oh,
Yep, tomorrow. You gotta stay in bed one more night. I know, buddy. Be patient. It's fine. He wants to watch me read and then sleep. 2 hours. 2 hours. Here we go.
I mean, French.
You made French toast today
And sausage.
and sausage. I think we can get in one more if we're lucky. Probably not. Oh wow. Disney Blu-ray collection of most of the Disney classics. Okay. Yeah, that goes back a ways, hey? All right, buddy, we gotta eat. What are we gonna eat? Mom's gonna get something from the other side. Yep, stand up.
Just move back on the...
Or move back on the chair. Oh, what's Mom gonna do? What's she getting? Her puzzle. All right. What are we gonna eat? This, the energy bar. How about we eat this old energy bar? Is that okay? There you go. We can eat 600 more calories. Have this that's old.
What's that?
It's a granola bar. And then, yeah, we can eat one more. All right, let's eat this so we can have a little bit of
What's
hydration.
that?
That's sardines. Snow White was number 1, 1937. 1940, Dumbo in 41. And Bambi in 42. Wow.
Water.
Water, that's right. Right now it's time to sleep. We can sleep for 10 hours. Here we go. Your favorite part of the whole game, sleeping. I still don't get why you love it so much, but... Oh, and it's still early in the morning, so we can't actually see what's going on here, really.
You need a light.
I do need a light, but first I want to eat something.
Okay.
A cookie? No, I'm going to eat
What's that?
granola bar.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. We're going to shave you tonight, are we?
No. What's that?
What is it?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Grape soda. Only 3 made during the 60s. Man, I'm not even sure I could guess what they are. In the 60s. Ooh. I wouldn't. I mean, the fact that they made Dumbo and Bambi like back-to-back years is actually really impressive. Especially considering what was going on in 1941 and 1942. That would have had people, you know, very distracted, for lack of a better word. But 60s, what would be? Oh, man, I'm just trying. The problem is there's so many. I would guess that the Fox and the Hound might have even been from the 60s. Very iconic. Oh, man. The Fox and the Hound could be one of them, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was 50s either. 81? Really? Wow. Okay. Shows what I know. Charlotte's Web would be around the same. Charlotte's Web was early 80s, I think, as well. The animated one. But, man. Obviously not Snow White, or Pinocchio, or Fantasia, or Dumbo, or Bambi. Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh was like in the 70s. Oh no, you're right. You're right. It isn't. You'll have to tell me because I can't even think of any other Disney movies at the moment. As soon as you say it, I'll be like, 101 Dalmatians, The Sword and the Stone, and The Jungle Book. There you go. Would that mean Sleeping Beauty was in the 50s? 101 Dalmatians is so good. The Sword and the Stone, I'm not sure I've ever seen the entirety. 59, okay. The Sword and the Stone, I'm not sure I've ever seen the entire film. We did end up getting Disney Plus a while ago. I should really go and watch that one. And several of these others, I'm sure. But 1959 makes sense. Yes. I already had a song from the Jungle Book jump into my head. And because they remade the Jungle Book like in live action CGI stuff not that long ago. It wasn't terrible, but it didn't have the charm of the original. In any case, yes. Yeah, and that probably... Well, I mean, The Sword and the Stone doesn't seem like it gets that much love anymore. 101 Dalmatians and The Jungle Book are... Well, they're the ones that they've redone, right? The Sword and the Stone was a little more, like Merlin transforms him into a bird, and like that would be a little harder to do. Not that they couldn't do it, but that it wouldn't be the same, I guess. But yeah, those were both so well done. I don't think I've seen the whole thing. No. I see. That whole late 80s through the 90s, like I missed all of that. I think Pocahontas is probably the only one. Pocahontas and I don't even remember Pocahontas all that well. I mean, I'm familiar with the broad strokes of the story in general, but that's from Mulan. Or Mulan. Emperor's New Groove is 95. Okay, yeah, the 90s in particular, but then into the 2000s. Pocahontas is 95. All right. What was the other one? Sorry, Groove is 2000. Okay. Come on, Dave. Mulan was 98. Really? I remember watching it at a friend's house. I don't know. There's probably like 18 or 20 of us in the, camped out in the living room with popcorn and whatever at my friend's place when we watched Mulan. I don't think I've seen all of. I don't think I've seen all of Tarzan. No. Of course, then there was the Tarzan live action movies that came in the mid to late 2000s, I think, with what's his name? The guy from The Mummy. I should know his name. Brendan Fraser. Yeah, I remember seeing Mulan. I remember seeing Pocahontas. And I think that's probably it from that era. Like, yeah. Oh, George of the Jungle. Yes, of course. Like yeah. There's a few similarities in those stories, hey, but legally distinct. No, I'm sure there's more than a few differences, but yes, that is what I'm thinking of. I'm sure you're right. But you go to bed, Jackie. Thank you so much for getting sidetracked and keeping me company. I will definitely work on the movie thing and try to catch up on some of those because they're classics for a reason. And yeah, I really need to do what I said and try and get out of here. Yes, there's some not so good stories about what he had to go through, um, to not only to look like that, but like borderline abuse that he suffered at the hands of sort of filmmakers, to get the look that they wanted. So yes, he definitely looked very impressive, but I don't think it was a happy time in his life. There's a reason he sort of disappeared from from the public eye for a good stretch there. And it seems like he's doing much better now, which I'm very glad for. But yeah, it sucks sometimes, and even just like movie stars in general, like to look like that, with such definition in your body. Like it's not just about muscles. It's about like it's literally about like being dehydrated to the point of danger to get some of those looks. More to the hair. That's fair. Yes, he did have good hair in those movies. I've never once in my life had good hair, so what do I know? But yeah, I mean, like either way you wanna, whatever way you want to look at it, like as a physical specimen, very impressive. But it's yeah, it's a little bit disheartening when you hear what people have to go through for the sake of making. Not that they were bad, not that it was a bad movie, but it's not like, I don't know, I guess it depends what you think of, right? But it's not like you're sacrificing yourself for high art when you're making George of the Jungle. Like whatever. I mean, it's not like you're making genre defining or cutting edge something. And even then it's not worth like personal abuse, but or even like when actors like intentionally put on like lots of weight for a role, that's right. Yes. Yeah, and not that tall either, right? Like Wolverine as a character is like 5'4", like a reindeer. Tough, but not exactly huge, right? Like not a monster, just in good shape, and yeah, has some attractive things going on. Yes, I now that you mention it, I do remember you mentioning that before. And he's definitely got, like, Wolverine as a character has got some unique hair as well. But you were going to bed, Jackie, and I know we could keep you sidetracked for another hour. But I want to give you permission to go and get some rest. Because I need to go here and I need to try and get out of this region again. And just see how bad the weather is outside for one thing, so... I think we can go... Yeah, we can go find the door over here. I think. Oh, cardboard box. Yeah, stocky, but not... got a low center of gravity, which has its advantages, but... Bless you, Jackie, take care. Because that's the cardboard box. There's the window. The door should be right here, should it not? Oh, there we go. Oh, now we can see a little bit more. All right, we can go outside the door. There we go. Bless you, Jackie. Take care. Yeah. That's not what you call good weather. Can we technically... We can technically light a fire here. We could also technically light a fire down here, too, because we'd be sheltered from the elements, so to speak. We didn't actually bring... We dropped most of our fuel, didn't we? I guess we got a very small amount of stuff. There's a couple of sticks here. We're not even going to be able to boil that much water, honestly. I feel like what I should do is leave a pot somewhere. I have 2 pots, but I don't really need them here. Oh, the wind just changed. You know, I would like to camp here until the blizzard lets up so we can go and do a little beach combing. I guess we can probably... It's light enough we can probably read a little bit more, actually. That's not a terrible plan. Yeah, we can totally see to... Oh, we'll finish this book. That's not a bad thing. I thought for sure it was going to let up. Okay. Drop the book then. One less thing to carry around. Again, we've got a ton of food here. But next to no water. Alright, I'm gonna go and grab a bit of fuel here. I don't need a ton. But, that'll get us an hour's worth of fuel. Then at least we can make a little bit more water, right? Oh, look, a bandage. What do we have on us for bandages? 4. Guess we've got some first aid supplies over here, do we? Let's put the bandage with them then. Yeah, I mean, maybe having the... Maybe the wind is going to shift when we're out here. I wish we didn't build a fire. Yeah, see, now the wind's in our face. Yeah.
Surrounded by snow. Nothing to drink.
Well, I mean, you know. And the wind... Yeah, still got that song stuck in my head. And the wind shifted a couple of times here. Take this. I'm going to make a little bit more tinder, I suppose. There we go. Oh, well, look at that. It's just letting up. I thought it was... Yeah, I was going to say, it should just be letting up there. That means the bear can be back out, but... Alright, I'm going to go over this way a little ways, then we're going to loop back towards the lighthouse. Burn a few more calories, we can drink another soda. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm seeing ahead of me there on the water, but I am hoping for a few saplings. Part of the reason I'm wanting to do the beach combing now. Again, we've got a reasonable amount of food, so it's not like... Oh, looks like they're just boards. That's not very fun. Well, here's some more wood, at least. Wow. Is that a fire-hardened arrow or a regular arrow? You're kidding me. A hacksaw? That's kind of crazy. A hacksaw washing up on the beach. That's nuts, that's what that is. Okay, there should be... Wolf over there. There should be one more beachcombing item. Sort of between here and where the broken down pier is. Yeah, there it is. Looks like another backpack. There was a backpack here before, I believe. probably stuff on the other side there, but I don't want to go that far away.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Box of crackers. Interesting. Oh, perfect. And now, drink a soda. Okay. At some point, we will stop and make a fire. Make some more water. But I'm going to loop around the island here. There's usually a corpse on the far side of it there. 3 deer there, though. That's not bad. Yeah, so it must have been a fire-hardened arrow that we picked up. I would like to make a few more of these fire-hardened arrows. We're not likely to find ptarmigan here in Coastal Highway, but there will likely be some in some other places. So I am going to attempt to probably go to the stone church. We could try to get to the lighthouse, but it's just because of where it is, it kind of means backtracking, and that's kind of a pain too. So maybe there isn't anything more beachcombing wise in here. I mean, there will be eventually, but I guess we have to go around. Maybe we'll go all the way over by Katie's corner again. But we can essentially stop wherever. There's some more salt. Yeah, we can essentially stop wherever once we get the bunny. Little island. Alright, let's map the little island. There it is. Well, there's usually a corpse right there, but today... Oh! A couple of maple. Wow. Well.
I need to drop something.
Guess they won't probably cure in the church either, will they? Have other stuff curing in the Riken already. Oh, there's the moose again. Oh, man. I feel like we should try to hunt the moose. I've still only got 3 arrows, so it also feels like kind of a bad idea. Alright, new plan. I'm not going to hunt the moose. I'm going to drop stuff off at the Riken, then I'm going to go back up, go over the bridge, and I'm going to try and get out of this region today. Get back into Crumbling Highway for tomorrow. We've got enough food to get us where we're going. All the way back to Coastal Highway, so we will just leave the beachcombing, I guess, as it is. That's just a deer corpse over there. It must be. No, that's the person corpse, but alright.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Speaking of leaving things behind, we don't need both of you and both of you. Yes. Maybe take one? I don't know. Let's just leave it like that. We'll take the other one with us. It could come in handy. We got 2 maple we can drop here. There we go. So there's maple, and the only thing there isn't curing here that I will probably need or want at some point is... Whew. Pardon me. Is, guts. Can't make a bow without guts, and we have no guts here. I think we have some up, actually, at the lighthouse, though. Pardon my tinkly bag. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, we can stop almost anywhere. Build a fire. Yes, I'm sure we've looted that corpse. Guess the remaining question is the bear over here? Or is the bear back at the
I could use a drink.
warehouse? Whatever you want to call it. Is the moose even still over there? Oh yeah. Yeah, I it would be interesting to see whether the moose or the bear would, you know, which one of them would run from the other. I think if I was a bear, I would run away from a moose. That's what I think. It seems like the moose spawns here a lot more often than it used to. Like in this region. Like of all the hours I have in this game, I've seen it spawn here twice on the bridge. And just in the last, like, couple of streams, I've seen it on the rocks there twice already. So, I guess we'll leave the hacksaw at the church. And there's a deer up there. I think we'll just try and leave everything here. And just head into Crumbling Highway. Did we map the church already? That's truck. No, I don't think we did. Let's see if we can't do that here then. There we go. But we need... And I have a bit of water. Don't want to drink it all if I don't have to, you know? I don't think we even went through the cave there. Come on, sunshine. a second.
I need some water.
Yeah, no, Mackenzie, I know. Something really salty before we... Alright, we're gonna finish off our water, I guess. Alright. I have a plan. Start a fire by the entrance up here. Then I can use the torch or two from it to get through the cave. Then we can hopefully have a torch or two to keep with us through Coastal Highway, or through Crumbling Highway, so we can explore the coast and the caves and things where the wolves are more likely to be. Part of the reason I've been picking up a bunch of sticks, because you never know. And they are essentially infinitely renewable, aren't they? So... was pretty sheltered from the wind here. All right. Let's light us a torch. Had a spot. There we are. All right, it's time to burn some money. Oh, not super sad about that. Cat tail.
Come on.
Here we go. Come on. Nice. Fire starting level 3. No more tinder for us. Figures, because we just made a bunch, right? Take a leader. And more sticks. Okay, I think we can... 5 sticks and 5 crow feathers. 22 minutes, done. Don't need to eat this, but I'm going to cook it. Just for the cooking skill. Actually, that reminds me. One of these may... also be, if there's anything else on us we can cook. That's alright. Yeah, that one didn't give us cooking skill. So yeah, we have fire starting level 3, so we should no longer need tinder. Can start fires without tinder. Alright, no more dating apps for us. Goodbye, Tinder. That's a good torch. Tempted to make more water here, too. I guess we could make another Beat her all together, hey? Well. Alright, we used some for the... Oh. Surely we can grab a couple more sticks from somewhere around here. While that works its way through. Come on. Perfect. Go. That's a really good torch. Really good. 9 minutes. Another really good torch. Wonder if the quality of torches you get is also tied to your difficulty level. I guess. We don't need tinder. We don't need that anymore either, do we? Drink basically what we can here. We can get one more.
Too heavy.
Okay. Not bad. Left a bunch of stuff here, but... Alright, I guess we see some more coal. Grab it, too. And we'll just have to drop it when we get to the other side. We had 2 coal coming in here. Already found 2 more. I guess we found 3. We put 1 back by the entrance. Which is fine. Oh, sneaky. Oh, wow. More here than I would have thought. Really? Now there's a crafting bench in here. Nowhere to start a fire, though.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, well, there is some cloth on it. Wow, that's like 6 or 7 pieces of coal now. Another one down there, but I'm not overly concerned about it. Hooey. You drop these inside? Probably. Wow, we did get 8. Take 1 more, then I'm actually gonna light a torch in here before we go anywhere. Okay, so we did our cooking, which is fine. We're gonna now try and head out on the water.
Something's gotta go.
Maybe, but not right now. Can even map by this entrance here. Well, that's alright. Not that much. See, I guess at the moment there might be a feather over here, though. There's one. Yeah, I'm gonna chain some torches for a little while here, more than anything just to help me in case we come across any wolves. I know we can shoot them, but rather scare them away, you know? I don't know if there will be any beachcombing stuff here yet, just because I didn't spend much time in this. Oh, well, there's something. Yeah, we didn't spend much time here, so... There's a few things here, then.
Wonder if the owner's around.
Some wires. Oh, make fishing lure of some kind with that. Is this a fish? No, it's a stick. A suitcase.
This'll come in handy.
Film and a jersey, and then that we don't want. Okay, well, I don't know if there's anything more, but I think I would expect there to be a couple more things. Sort of on that side. There is something right there. I can see it. A couple of somethings just flickering a little bit. An empty casing. Wow. That should have sunk. Would have thought we were able to go through around there. I kind of want to map this cave here. Go too much farther. We're already below our, like below 50% energy, so we're going to be slower carrying everything, but I did want to map also. Maybe we'll go through here, maybe we'll start a little fire. Map it, and we can decide if we want to try and get to back to Coastal Highway today, or if we're better off the Arch. Do do do. 100%. Wow. 85% with a stick. So that's boosted our base fire starting to by 10%, as well as no longer requiring tinder. It's actually huge.
Come on. Come on.
Come on.
All right.
Well, that's longer than we really need to map here. Actually, before we do that, let's... No! Not at all what I wanted to do. What I wanted to do was start some water again. Still more than enough time. Oh, the cave's right here. Ha! I'm not expecting much in this cave. Oh, look, there's a fire pit, so we can grab another one piece of charcoal. Oops. G is for the cooking shortcut. So yeah, I mean, we're getting a little bit tired. Can we probably get around and out? Or if nothing else, we can get back up to the basement up there, which is probably a slightly safer place to camp than here. 12 minutes. Uh, 11 minutes. Why not? Slight bit longer than what we have had here, but
I might have to drop some gear.
oh wow, there's lots of time left on this fire. But I don't want to wait a ton longer either, right? How long does it take to make oatmeal? Guess we can look and see. 30. Oh, it takes 16 minutes to cook the oatmeal. Why not? We'll make one oatmeal. I don't know why necessarily we're making one oatmeal. I mean, we're hungry enough to eat it more than a little bit even, but oh, there is a couple more beachcombing things here. Oh, okay, I see one for sure. Where there's one, there's usually... Unless that's the one that was originally there. Where would we go? Coastal Highway. Decided to sleep there. Stick and person. Feather.
Hope I can still eat this.
Chocolate bar and some water. Wow. Hey, there's our other ever a match for the birch bark, more wood, and another stick. Not shabby. Those things are all worth having. I mean, we can get... There is a house at the... like the beachfront cabins or whatever you want to call it there. I think we can realistically get there. Not super close, but... it's not as far away as it could be either. I suppose that means we can also check for beachcombing. Stuff over there too, maybe. What do I want to do now? I haven't checked the little cabin sort of halfway up in Coastal Highway. I haven't checked the... We can go straight to Mystery Lake through Ravine. Or we can go through the mine to Pleasant Valley. That gets us closer to going back to Ash Canyon, which I'm not really ready to do. So... cool. Kind of a sad torch, but Should get us into the next region at least. Stand up. Oh, stand up there. Do 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 do. How can that song be so catching? I haven't heard it in like 3 years. Maybe I'll put that on at work, at the group home over the weekend.
Too much stuff to carry.
Oh, there's always too much stuff to carry. Torch didn't really get us all that far, did it? I feel like we searched this one already, didn't we? Yeah, but it looks like maybe we didn't. Flare and a knife? Definitely we didn't. I would not have left those laying around. Oh, but we did. Guess we just didn't look in the back seat. Wow. Wow, 4 deer. Sometimes there's maple saplings over there. 4 deer there. There's a deer corpse here. Want to go through? Guess we want to go through Mystery Lake. And if there isn't a rifle in Mystery Lake, then we want to go around to Broken Railroad. So I guess we want to go. We want to go to the far side and up the hill. I guess we can go to the middle. We could go to the houses, the little cabins, middle, and then we could go little rabbit plateau type place. I guess the question is, do we want to go to the island or do we want to go to the little house over here? Probably just want to go to the... Is that a wolf or a deer? Or a mailbox? I think it's a male. Of course it's a male. We've got a burning torch. We're not too exhausted yet. We could maybe start a little fire, boil a little water. Some for future me. I honestly almost wouldn't object to a little blizzard while we're sleeping, you know. Just so we could do some more beach combing. It's funny, it's clearing up. I wonder if we're getting an aurora tonight. Maybe that's what's going on. Funny. Oh, we left some meat here, did we? Moldy raw venison. Okay. We don't start a fire with this thing here, and it's gonna go out before my torch does. All right, we're gonna use the book, because if it doesn't start when the torch goes out, then the torch was at 2% before we got in here. I suppose we could cook that meat as well, really. Be a lot of calories for us for sure.
That did it.
Totally. Alright, I'm gonna cook this. 36 minutes, so that's not quite so bad for here, but I know we've searched that place before. That must be the bear. Yeah, it's cleared off a lot here now. I mean, it's too late to... we're going to need to put more wood on the fire too, so to blow out, aren't we? Not blow out, but go out. Look at that sunset. Honestly, like, look at this game. Is this not, like... Look at that pink, pink night sky. Alright, let's check. Oh, there's more fuel on there than I thought.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Ruined torch I can reclaim here. I suppose I could put the knife, extra knife down here too, right? Inventory. 80%.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Yep. Leave you right there in an improbable angle. Are we hungry enough to eat this right now? We are totally hungry enough to eat this right now. Now we can definitely boil some more water. Right, so when we get down to 6 minutes there, we will grab this. Looks like it's going to be just a clear night. If we weren't so tired, I'd say we should walk back to Quonset. I suppose drink a coffee? It's not like we're running out of it. Problem is if we get there and we're tired, or if we get there and there's a bunch of wolves. Paying attention. Take us longer.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
It's all the water we're making you carry around, Mackenzie. Another leader there. That. Yeah, it's so nice and clear. We care about going to those cabins. Those cabins aren't likely to have what we need, but I feel like we should go up the other way anyways, just because lookout tower could maybe have a rifle, so alright. We can definitely we can definitely clean a firearm or sharpen a tool or something. 11 minutes to sharpen the hatchet. Perfect.
Too heavy.
Just grab a torch so we can see to get inside. Oh, we left some water here and stuff anyway. Right, well, that doesn't matter much. Oh, there's the bed. And we could eat something, but I don't think we... Oh, we still have this porridge. Basically, eat the whole thing. Sure, why not? We're gonna have like 3 calories left over, are we? Oh no, we finished it. Alright, and drink up the water. Go. Hours of sleep. Now that I've just slept, I'm gonna wake up fully rested. My son will be here in like 2 minutes asking me to sleep. Getting out isn't so hard. And we don't need a
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
We don't have a ton of stuff either, do we? Well, we'll head back to Quonset because I would like to drop, because I'm pretty sure we have flour and stuff. We just still don't have a skillet. That's the other thing that we need to find. Maybe we should leave one. Yeah, I did already leave one pot there, but what are we at? Just a little bit over our recommended weight. Alright. I'm gonna go up here so I can get a better read on what, if anything, might be in our way. I think that over there is the bear. We can cut mostly across. The ice, which will get us a little bit cold. But only because it's only just sunrise. Yeah, I think that's the wolf. Or the bear, rather. Again, like, don't really need the bear. Again, if we found him, if we see a moose, I would really like to hunt the moose. But look at that moon set there too. Sun was gonna come up over there in a little bit. Oh, there is a couple of wolves over there too, so not quite as convenient as I thought going between the two. We don't have a scent. Despite what Jackie says about us smelling bad after not bathing for 40 some days. That would be an interesting mechanic to attempt to add to the game, hey? The whole, like, smell bad and attract wildlife kind of. All we really need to do is get the bear coming over this way, and then the bear will scare away the wolf, but...
Thank goodness. Made it through another night.
Made it through another night. I'm gonna say, if we can find a deer over here for this bear to have for lunch, or wolf to have for lunch. But yeah, that would be an interesting mechanic, right? Put soap in the game so that you can bathe periodically to reduce how much you attract the wildlife. It seems a little bit comedic in a sense, but it's also, it fits a little bit with the realism sort of theme of this game. The real question, of course, is first of all, are there any deer over here? And second of all, are there any wolves that will take over stalking me from this one? There's a deer. We can just go... We did frighten it. Oh, that might be perfect, actually. Yeah, he's going after the deer. Another one. Or is that a moose? Get him, get him, get him. Yeah, alright. Go away. Alright, can we start a fire with the Maglans? We totally can. That's kind of hilarious. Totally hilarious.
Come on. Come on.
Come on. And we don't need the meat that badly, but I guess technically in the end I did shoot the wolf, even though I didn't have to. It should have run away without sort of being frightened off like that, but
Turned out pretty well.
didn't it though? Eater. Stick. Alright. Carcass. There we go. That'll be close to... Be technically probably a little bit longer than what we need. For the water to boil, I mean. You know. Take 36 minutes. There's our feather. Another feather. I'm gonna try and grab a little bit more wood from over here before... There should be some sticks. Something. Or deer. Thought there'd be a few more. Oh, there's a few more. Nice. Not like I need that much. Alright, fine. Drop the branch. Oh, there's that wolf that I shot, still running away. I don't know if you guys can even see that tiny black speck. It's just crossing in front of the fire smoke now. Yeah, I don't think... Oh, maybe you can see it if you're on the... desk... Whatever, desktop kind of view. 18 minutes, so... There we go, 3 more. And I'm not planning to cook all of this. Because it'll be good to have some.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
So 2 kilos plus the guts. So I'm going to do another bit of water here. Bear could decide to come back too if it really wanted to, but 20 minutes on these, and then we can guts probably with a knife. Well, guess we may as well cook 2 more. Right on the amount of time with the fire. 2 guts with the knife is 16 minutes. That's... Could have done it by hand. There's probably enough time. But again, what are you going to do, right? Okay, so that's got 18. That's got 26 minutes left. Alright.
Something's gotta go.
Try and drop these off by our base up here. Go back for the cooked meat. Our pots and whatnot. Then we can be further on our way. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna drop this right in front of the front door here, basically. We'll bring the guts and everything in later on. I just don't want to risk bringing I guess the day out here. Yeah, we'll take the guts back in. Come back. Open there. Anyway, what a gorgeous, beautiful day this is right here, you know? Not a cloud in the sky, as it were. Can we grab an extra? We can probably extra. Oh yeah, just in the nick of time. An extra torch. Grab some meat. There we go. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Don't think we need the torch on us, but... And you can never be too careful. Should I keep this here, or should I bring it around the other side of the building? That's the other question, I guess. Oh, we'll probably want to keep it kind of consistent, if nothing else, right? I'm gonna keep 2 of them on me. One of them we're gonna be able to eat just about before we go anywhere. I don't know why I have this torch
This
with
pack
me.
is getting kind of heavy.
Isn't it though? So much stuff here, hey? Well, I guess right in the doorway where our guts are gonna go. And our deer hide will go right where I'm standing now. Torch I'm currently holding. Drop all, because I don't carry film around with me. Once we actually find the camera, then maybe, but right now that's a no thanks. Okay, so yes, we do have flour and whatnot here, so we can give it the cooked peaches. Do have an awful lot of water. Barely more of that. It's cold there. Did we cook that? I'm not sure now. It'd be nice if it would say, like, we opened the can and set it down. I would think it did. Okay. Ready to do anything with that, so... Honestly, we may as well just keep on going, I guess. One of these, because it's heavy. Drink some of this, because it's also heavy. But not just heavy, but it also smells. And we don't really want to attract more wildlife if we can help it. Anything else? Wouldn't mind grabbing a tiny bit more. Hi. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm in a house. You missed me sleeping, though. We are having fajitas for supper. What's in a fajita? Goes in a wrap. Peppers and yum yum. Yeah, that tickles. Okay, where am I gonna go? Where should I go? I know where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go up, up, up and away.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
So, go up. Go up that way. It's probably shorter to get to the lookout. But if we go up this way, we'll get to go through those small cabins. And I think there's at least a chance that the... Oh, and there's a portable building up there, too. I forgot. Not that that's super likely to have... whatchamacallit, but... Skillet, I mean. But if nothing else, it will have... Well, you never know what it could have. Probably not a skillet, but... not in the Quonset for sure. But in the little... There's 4 of them there, but I think depending on the difficulty, there's... If you're an interloper, I think only 1 of them is standing. So on Stalker, there's probably 2. Means there could be 3 or maybe even 4 of them here. In yeah, I think if we go, yeah, there's the portable building. If we go up, we get to where the lookout tower is. If we go sort of down that way, I think that takes us to the little camp there. I could be wrong. I might leave cabin first. There's also the rope climb there, which I carrying too much stuff to want to climb right now. Will not be. Oh, we don't have any acorns now, do we? We should. Grab some. Not that we are that desperate, but never know. There's the lookout. So. Lookout tower is there, so yeah, we would definitely have had to gone around the long way. Get to the lookout tower. I'm more interested in checking the small cabins first. Well, then again, if we go to the lookout tower straight away, then more tea. Tea's really only good to help you recover from injuries, and our health overall is poor enough. Because our health bar is reduced to 50% max.
What have we here?
Horn work pants. Not quite as good as these ones I have. Well, that's alright. I don't need much stuff here, so I guess we could search in the drawer, though. That might be good. More film. Don't get me wrong, it's a neat addition to the game, but if I don't find a camera, I'm not going to lug a bunch of film around for no reason. Okay. Out we go. So I am gonna bypass the actually I'm gonna map here. I've decided I am gonna bypass the cabins for now and head for the lookout instead. I think we can need to get on the there's a rope climb here.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
That's the best way to get up to it, but and we're carrying too much for that really to be practical. We're not going to be able to climb that incline either. Well, I guess worst case scenario, we're going down. Look at those little bunnies running around. Again, I don't know if you guys can see them. But yeah, it's too deep. So as unfortunate as this is, well, then again, I don't know. I'm up higher than I think I am. I still feel like there's a path over here that hooks around up higher over there. But maybe there isn't. Maybe this is kind of the only way. We can't climb, can we? Okay, well. I guess we either have to ditch enough stuff to climb the rope. How much are we? We have to ditch 3 kilos worth of stuff. I mean, if we still have some fur with us, 1 piece of fur would be a lot. Some liter of water would be another kilo. Then we'd be less than a kilo to make the climb. It's just the climb is going to wear us out. Big downside. Again, like I say, I guess we've still got coffee if it comes to that. It's all the way up. It looks from here like it should bring us up to the next level of the road, which we can then climb around. Oh, there's the bear. Perfect. Now, walked ourselves into a corner. So now I can either climb this rope or I can deal with the bear. Perfect. Alright, well, do we have a piece of fir wood? We do. We eat as much of this as we can, then drink as much of this as we can. That's going to get us awful close. Oh, 0.01. Okay. Drop 8 sticks, then we can pick up this water. Alright, perfect. Up we go. Gets us away from... That's got to be a different bear than the bear on the... Good thing we should have drank a coffee before this, maybe. It's a good thing we started when we did, because our energy level... We have sprain risk, because we're too tired to carry the gear we're actually currently still carrying. Look, more bunnies. There we go. Alright, well... Yeah, so there is no road there, so this is kind of new territory. Oh. Don't want to grab a ton of sticks, but... This should put us at the right level for the lookout time. More or less. Catch it. There it is. I was gonna say, if I could catch a glimpse of it through the trees, that would be even better. And that's what we just did. I think, yeah, if we come up here, we should, yeah, there's the road. I guess way off over there is where the little cabins are. We're gonna go up here to the lookout. From there, we're going to go basically straight across the entire region here till we get to the entrance to Ravine, which is how we get into Mystery Lake. Or into... Oh, perfect. Well, there's the wolf. Really? Don't you tear my clothing. Okay, it did tear my clothing. Did it ruin anything? No, but it did take a toll on my gloves. But I definitely shot it. It just wasn't enough to deter it. No, I'm not overly concerned about that. Like the other one, it'll run until it runs out of steam, I guess. Okay, so grab this. We're gonna grab the sapling. And I think we can sort of go around pretty sure I've done this before. I can't remember if it works out in my favor or not. I mean, we came by to get the sapling anyway. I'm up a pretty steep. That's the way back to the road. Climbing up the hill here. I mean, it certainly gives us a viewpoint for more stuff. And feeds my obsession for picking up sticks. You don't find many sticks on the road. Look at that. Just take pictures forever. Okay, again, is this actually going to help me? Oh, yeah. This right up here should be... Yeah, there's the lookout tower. It's not maybe the shortest route, but it's effective. We haven't been here before. This run. Oh, well, there goes the wolf. I don't know if you guys heard that, but it gave me a scare. Collapse. Abandoned lookout. Is there a rope here? No rope. Probably one up the top of the tower, but I'm going to stand over here and map anyway. Is this... Well, I guess if we go up top, that's even going to reveal even more of the... Just wondering if we'd be able to see the cabins from the edge there. Probably we can. Because they're more or less below where that rope anchor is. Okay, so we can't quite see them, but they are down there. Alright, time to map half the region. Okay, not quite, but... pretty good. Stretch of map, and... Is there...
Something's making me feel tired.
Their rifle. There's a climbing rope. Pork and beans. Condensed milk. A soda. 56. What's the one in my inventory at? 37. So we'll hang on to the one in the inventory. I probably can't eat all that, but I'll try anyway. Oh, what do you know? We didn't. Wow, exactly the right number of kilometers. Calories. We should take this so we can...
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
7%. Right, we're going to leave it then. A note left behind. Oh, well. No. A rifle cartridge. Revolver cartridges. Let's actually swap these two then. I was gonna say, I should have dropped two, right? It means we should also drop two of those again. Yeah. And attach the rope.
I might have to drop some gear.
We will attach the rope, then we will probably just head for the mine entrance. Like we're fatigued from climbing the rope, but we've got a lot of daylight left. The reality is that we could still go probably at least to the portable building on the far side. I just might be tempted to use coffee. Yeah, there you can see the top of one of the cabins. You can sort of shuffle down from where this rope is, but then you can't really get back. Those cabins are not likely to have much on them that we need. Oh, I was going to drop the maple sapling. Well, Or birch sapling. I guess we're taking it with us now. No, I'm good for acorns for now. Yeah, there's quite a bit of day left. So even if we get to the point of exhaustion, like again, there's some maintenance stuff we can do. If we get there when it's still light out, we can try and sow some. There's the wolf. I think it's a little early for there to be, you know, feathers. But I was right, it was close by. Yeah, we'll go until we get to that other portable building, I think, which is it's not super close, but it's closer than the it's on my back. Yeah, it's not super close to the ravine entrance, but it's past halfway. Like, I guess we can map the mine entrance. Running a little bit low on charcoal. I should have checked the stove there, I guess. But yeah, the vast majority of the time, if you're having to drop... Oh, weather's changing. You have to drop some gear, climb a rope. The best thing you can do is drop sticks. Again, 90% of the time you will be able to get more when you get to the top. And at least for me, I'm usually carrying around 10 to 20 of them or more sometimes. I mean, if I'm planning to forage, I'll carry around 50 of them. Just because it's almost the easiest way to get your... Yeah, now it'll officially be... Yeah, it's officially cloudy now. You can't use the magnifying lens. Which again is fine. But I only got 3 charcoal. Well, we know where it is. I'm not going to worry about mapping this place. We might map the cabins when we get there. Or not the cabins. The blue portable style building up here. But I guess if the weather's going to turn on us like this, we will probably plan to camp out there. Do a little sewing, repair some of our gear. Rabbits. See them running around there. Well, it wasn't much of a snowstorm. Actually quite a... We're going into fog now. Just a hint of snow. Actually, I think from here we end up having to go down again. Maybe it takes us by the log sort? That could be. Can't quite tell from here. I suppose we could try and climb this a little bit before it gets too steep. I mean, before the visibility gets too poor. Oh, is that sort of where the log sort is over there? So we're farther sort of up the coast than I thought. But yeah, we'll scoot down on that side there. But yeah, we'll sleep in here for the night, I suppose. We got plenty of food. We got a decent amount of water. Guess we can just try and do some sewing. Now I wish I hadn't dropped the 2 cloth in the lookout that I dropped. But before I do anything... Yeah, drop that. Drop the candy.
That'll come in handy.
90%. That's got to be better than the one we're carrying. 84. Driving gloves. Nice piece of firewood. flashlight, which I never bother to carry on. Hey, cloth, look at that. Probably something we can harvest for cloth in here if we... Yeah, there's a couple of pillows and things if we... Hey, what do you know? And a can
That'll
opener.
come in handy.
Pretty sure ours is in better shape. Oh no, ours is not in better shape at 51. Oh. If we had tools, we could repair it. A bandage and some more herbal tea. And is this another... Oh, this is the advanced guns. 25 hours. Right, well. Gives us 2 cloth. Gives us 6 cloth.
I need to drop something.
We're not... We don't need that much stuff. Yeah, we can... We'll wait a little bit to eat. We can... A couple more sort of lower condition things before we sleep, and we've got plenty of water, so that's not an issue. But what does our clothing look like? Why are we carrying extra stuff? The only extra thing we're carrying? Oh no, we're carrying an extra jersey too. Okay. So these clearly took a lot of damage. So did our pants here, so...
I'm too tired to think straight.
30 minutes for the pants. There we go. That's good. And then probably 30 minutes for these as well. 27 minutes. We get a skill up or something? Yeah, we did. Very nice. Mending level 2. Only repairs 25%. That's brutal. And we failed. No. See what we can manage, I guess. Could try and do it again. Because you never know. Here we go. Alright, 99%. Jacket's okay. Other pants. Our boots. I guess technically we could try and fix these, but I think we don't have enough time. Well, I mean, it depends. Drink a coffee. We could probably read 1 hour in a book. That seems kind of pointless to me. What do we have left for cloth now? We've got 1 cloth left. Okay. Get a couple more out of that pillow. No. We stand here, we can get back out again, even if it's dark. So again, we could sharpen or repair. We could fix this up a little bit. Hey, Sun on Wave! Hello, hello. I hope you're well. I was in Rand's stream very briefly today and saw that you had been there. Was that yesterday? Blending, days are blending together. But no, glad to hear that. I had a bit of an up and down day yesterday, but today has been pretty good. Yeah, just carrying on through Stalker here. Not Stalker, Voyager. I had to actually cheat death because of a Cougar. I guess I didn't have to. I could have chosen to start all over again, right? But so it ported me from Ash Canyon all the way back to Coastal Highway. This was my last stream, not today. So I have yet to find a skillet. Yeah, I must have shot it at least 4 times with the rifle. So I don't know how that works. I'd never fought one before. Yes. And this is like Voyager difficulty too. Like, I don't know how anybody deals with them like on higher difficulties. But yeah, I shot him. I think I shot him once with a revolver, but I think 3 times with the rifle on top of that. I just don't know how you kill the thing. Like, I only ended up with, I think, with one. Like, well, no, I don't know. Killed your first one 3 days ago. Had to shoot it 4 times with the bow on Interloper. Right. That's rough. Hey, on Interloper. But in some ways, the bow does feel like it does more damage. Part of my problem, I think, was that I had Vaughn's rifle, and I had the Curator's rifle in my possession. Level 5 archery, there you go. So yeah, higher damage, more crit chance, whatever. I'm not sure. Guess I can check what my, because I haven't found a rifle yet since I respawned. Haven't found one yet in Coastal Highway. I've been through Crumbling Highway where I don't think they spawn, and there wasn't one in Desolation Point. I went pretty much everywhere in Desolation Point. But yeah, my rifle skill, I guess my rifle skill is a little bit of a ways into 2. Yes, he got a lucky headshot. That must have been a critical strike. I saw that clip for sure. Just mind blowing. My revolver skill is getting pretty good here, actually. Just because I found a revolver, but I haven't found a rifle yet. And my archery skill's not too bad, but mostly because of books. Yeah, level 5 archery makes a huge difference. I suppose we should sleep. Let's see if we can give ourselves food poisoning. I've been trying to give myself food poisoning for I don't know how long. And you just can't do it on this difficulty. Which I guess I shouldn't complain about, because it is annoying. Oh, that's not... Well, maybe it was what I meant to do. Anyway. But yes, that's crazy. I've done that with a moose and with a bear. Severe lacerations, yes. And I mean, I had them, right? Like I had... Is there a difference between lacerations and severe lacerations? I'm not sure. Because I haven't spent enough time. But so I have an Interloper run that's right around day 30, day 35. It is different? Okay. Just takes longer to heal. Maybe needs more bandages, I'm sure. But yes, not the Interloper run I have now, but I think 2 Interloper runs ago. I was in Desolation Point. I had just forged and just made a bow, and I think I had like 4 arrows. And I was at the Riken, and a bear came up, and so I built an emergency campfire, to keep the bear from charging at me. And then I had never shot the bow before at all. In that run, one shot the bear. Shot it right in the nose, and it just died. Which I had never done before. On any difficulty. Like, it's always taken me at least 2 shots with the bow to get a bear down. And so that was kind of comical to me. But yes, if you're wondering why I have a 50%, health penalty on my condition bar, it's from the... How many days we have left on that? We are getting a little on the low side on food, aren't we? Not that it's that big a deal, but... We'll find plenty more food as we keep going here. That's the name of the game on Voyager. Okay, well, I was going to look at my condition, yes. Cheat death penalty, only 258 hours. I think it started at 400 hours. Severe lacerations last 72 hours. Every 12 hours, the wounds reopen and have to be rebandaged and treated for infection. That's pretty severe. But yes, it was 400 hours on the... Because I picked the medium term, like the shorter or the longer term, like if you cheat death and you take the I don't know if you've done it at all before, but like if you cheat death, it gives you a couple of options, right? One option is a moderate health penalty of 50% for a long stretch of time, or a rather severe 75% condition penalty that lasts for a much shorter period of time. So, yeah. And then it gives you the option, do you want to respawn close to where you died, but more at risk, or do you want to respawn in a safe place? And I picked the safe place because I didn't want to be anywhere near the Cougar. Especially with only 50% of my sort of condition. So yeah, it's we're slowly getting there. The annoying thing is that I have a moose hide that's curing in Ash Canyon while we do all this. So I can make myself a moose hide satchel. But I want a rifle before I go back to try and deal with the Cougar. There's 3 Cougars in Ash Canyon. There was one when I died, but when I went back to look at the map, there was 3 of them there. So yes, it's a very unfun place to go now. So I'm heading to Mystery Lake. Heading for Ravine, so I can head for Mystery Lake. And then, yeah, if I don't find a rifle in Mystery Lake, then we're heading for Broken Railroad. Oh, okay. When you have a tussle with a Cougar, 2 more appear. Okay. Well, that's just nasty. Alright, well, I know where I am now. Like, in Ash Canyon, I was a little uncertain about where I was going and how I was going to get there. Now, like, Coastal Highway is one of the regions I am most familiar with, actually. It eventually goes back to 1. Yeah, and I haven't checked since I was there, so it could easily have gone back down to 1 now. I'm trying to decide if I want to go and check out the 2 cabins that can be... that I haven't... I've been to the one that's right up from the coast there, from the fishing village. It's a great region. It's so huge. But yeah, beautiful and haunting, and to the best of my knowledge, it doesn't have a moose. Well, no, I guess there used to have been a moose by the whatchamacallit, by Quonset. Because on my interloper run, actually, I'm pretty sure that was the run where one showed up at Quonset, and yeah, I did manage to hunt it with the bow. So on my interloper, like, as I've been scared to go back to my interloper run. I don't know if they can still appear at Quonset, but I know they could at one point. Down there, I don't think so. But yes, but I don't know if it still appears there or anywhere else necessarily. I did find the one, because I was all the way out at Desolation Point, and come back from there obviously now, but that one that spawns on the rock in Desolation Point was there 2 or 3 separate times in like 5 days that I spent there. Okay, right, yes, there's this one here. Mostly it's the skillet I'm trying to find. Like, I've got 2 pots right now, which isn't the end of the world. But I can't make any pies of any kind until I find myself a skillet. And I was kind of shocked not to find one so far in Coastal Highway or in Desolation Point. I'd sort of somehow imagined there to be... You got one recently? Okay, so they can be there. You just never know if they've... ooh, cured leather. I mean, I have one on me already, but... I don't think I have a book, though.
I think I can use this.
Probably could if we didn't already have a bunch of clothes, Mackenzie. I think I have one... I do, but hard enough stuff to find. I should take it. And the book... I have books, but they're books I want to read, not books I want to burn. More climbing socks. Another lantern.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
There is so much gear. So much gear. in Stalker, or no, in Voyager. It's almost embarrassing. Maybe embarrassing is not the word, but it's like frustrating that there's so much you can theoretically do, and then in like it's just loot management. Just when you're so like I'm used to Stalker now, which is still a lot of loot compared to Interloper, but yeah, like just what do you do with it all, you know? Yeah, I mean, I know this, you go up here far enough and it takes you to the entrance to Ravine, but I also know that there's, I think there's one cabin, like down there. And there's one more, oh, there's a wolf over there too. That's nice. There's one way over sort of on the edge by the top of the river. You stream Voyager and it's a constant flow of loot. Yeah, it's the amount of loot almost feels oppressive. Yeah, I was streaming Stalker. That's been the majority of what I've streamed in the last... For the Long Dark over the last year. I was doing a Voyager run, which I then lost. You know, by being greedy. As one does. By being greedy and careless. And I was in Zone of Contamination, of all things. And there was definitely some ways I could have been safer or smarter. Like I stopped for the night. Like I stopped to make a campfire for the night, and I got the fire going, and I thought we could cut across here. Maybe we can sneak up these rocks here. Maybe. Or not. Yeah, and I just, I guess we're going the long way. That's what happens when you try and take a shortcut. Most of the time in this game, right? But yeah, so I started the campfire. I dropped a bunch of stuff that I was carrying so I would be lighter. I was like, well, I started the camp. I was low on water. I started the campfire. I started, boiling water, and then I was like, well, let's just see what we find around the corner. And I had no idea that there was a bear in... Okay, I'm pretty sure that was a deer, but... Yeah, there it goes. Okay. Anyway, and so then I came across a bear and 3 wolves all at the same time, and well, you know what the wolves are like when they get near a bear. They get frightened away. Well, there is I was going to say, I thought there was a building over here, but it's hiding behind all the lumber. Train unloading. All right, let's map this now so we don't have to do it again later at some point. Not cold. We're not tired. There's no danger. Train unloading. Perfect. And yeah, so then I was like, oh, that's all right then. There's a bear. Neat. Because, food is hard to come by, and the wolves in that region are completely useless for food.
This'll come in handy.
And so fantastic, I can hunt a bear, and that's going to set me up. Like, I had level 5 cooking by then, so the, bear meat, predator meat wasn't an issue, and I had archery level 5, and...
That'll come in handy.
Oh, well. Is it better than this? Might actually be, but can we wear 2 of them? No, we can't. Of course not. I think I would know that, but I'm not used to playing with so much loot.
Something's got to go.
That's the second hammer in Coastal Highway here. Picking up stuff that in the end I really just don't want to be carrying around. Anything over here?
Hope I can still eat this.
16% dog food. Amazing. That's even better than my... This is the second time I've replaced my can opener here. The better condition one. Yeah, so the... I can't remember what... That's the second one of those in exactly the same place, in a different trailer, of course. Hiding under that same bed. Well, we'll be able to read lots of rifle books. Oh,
What have we here?
not bad loot for Interloper, not good loot for today. But anyway, yes, so I can't remember if it was the... I think a wolf attacked me, and then... I think the bear charged at me, and I scared it away with the revolver. And then another wolf attacked me and got to me, and then I was on the edge of a cliff. Like an overlook, and then I was so injured when I got up from that I stumbled over the edge and fell. Actually, and then the game glitched. And so I died, right, from my injuries and from the fall. And then actually the game let me load back in. So like there was stuff I could have done, right? Like if I'd used the flare gun, I would have been safer, right? And I could have used a stim and like run, but I was trying to hold my ground. So I was on an overlook, and the animals like were coming from like around the sides. That was the problem. They're coming around the sides and then coming up to where I was. So I didn't have an escape route. So I mean, I could have stimmed and tried to run back to where my camp was. I could have, you know, sort of lit an emergency campfire to keep the animals at bay. I just, it's not that there wasn't stuff I could have done. I just wasn't thinking very clearly. So yeah, I got 2 of these. That's 50 hours worth of reading. Okay. Don't need to eat anything right now. We'll wait till nightfall so we can
Too much
take
stuff to
antibiotics
carry.
if that gives us... What are we at? Oh, we're only at 41 kilos. Come on, Mackenzie. Not that bad. Well, that's the other thing, right? You're stressed, and I mean, like zone of contamination is not an easy place to survive in, you know, regardless. But yeah, I don't know. You can think of all those things after the fact. You've never been to Zone of Contamination. It is a crazy place. The like it's crazy and beautiful and ugly at the same time. Plan on visiting it eventually. Bring lots of ammunition. Don't go over there for your first time on Interloper. And bring lots of ammunition. Those are my... Okay, so if I follow the river down, we will come to a little cabin over there. I feel like there's a cabin sort of down in the valley on the left as well, but I don't really need any of those things, and they're not likely to have a skillet, so I'm going to bypass them all. But yes, it's also a bit of a scavenger hunt if you're trying to do the story, because you need a key to get in. Like, you need keys to get in different places, and you have to go to different places to get the keys. It's a great region to explore. Like, there is lots of stuff there. I really did enjoy it, and it's a bigger region than you think at first. And, of course, then there's the mine underground and everything, which is just nuts. Yeah, I probably would have left well before I did, except I was stuck. I found a place I wanted to get into. And I was playing on Voyager for that. The only reason I already feel like in running Voyager now that I am losing my interloper edge. You know, I'm intentionally making decisions that I know would be very bad decisions on interloper, but I know this isn't interloper, so I feel like the decisions are justified. but I know on Interloper those decisions would kill me 9 times out of 10. But I also know that if I go back to my Interloper run, I'm just gonna waste the fantastic start that I've had. Like I've got 2 or 3 bear hides curing and a moose hide, and it's still like day 30 on my Interloper run. I've got the stuff curing I need to make deer hide pants, obviously for a wolf coat, and the moose hide satchel, and that's all in Desolation Point and Quonset and Coastal Highway. So, switching between Voyager and Interloper, yeah. I think before I go back to Interloper, I will probably have to play on Stalker again for a good while. The last run I did on Stalker, or no, the run I was doing on Voyager that I died at a long time ago now, which wasn't too long after they... I'm losing track of the timeline now because it's been so long. But basically what I did is I played Voyager, but I completely eschewed, whatever that word is. I basically ignored the revolver. I pretended the revolver did not exist. So I was using only the bow to deal with wolves. And largely, I carried the rifle for safety more than anything. And then I basically just committed to using the bow for as much stuff as possible. And because it was Voyager, like, you get enough new bows and things that it's not a big, you can find them, and there's more saplings and whatever else. So that wasn't too big of an issue. Oh, perfect. Now we're getting into some lovely weather. I guess that's okay. I know where to stay safely in this region, too. I once spent like 5 days in this region during mostly blizzards. Oh, that's not... I'm thinking that was a stick, not a branch. Well, and that was the thing, right? Because I knew if you only have a bow and you don't have any practice with the bow... Like, I have like, right now in this playthrough, I only have 3 arrows. And so I'm hesitant to use... Like, because without saplings cured, I can't replace them either. Which is the same on Voyager, or on, Interloper. But I have a harder time... Because I spent so much time doing that, I actually have a harder time dealing with wolves with the revolver than I do with the bow. Because again, the bow is kind of second nature. Oh wow, there's some wood over there. Look at that. I know there's a cave over here. Let's go see. I'm sure there's no skillet, but... There's a bunny. Not that I'm short on food at the moment. But yeah, so I just, like, I rarely used the revolver, and so everything was bow. Makes you feel way too overconfident. And see, I use it, like, there was a point at which I actually hunted with the revolver. Like, hunted deer. Which you can do. So many revolver rounds.
Could end up being useful.
The irony is that I got good enough with the bow that I could reliably just one-shot the wolves with it. But the revolver... Well, there's no danger from deer, but the tricky part is getting close enough to shoot them, right? Not sure why I keep grabbing sticks. Voyager habits. Or not Voyager, Interloper habits, right? Oh, wow. I didn't realize this was I just finished saying that I'm really comfortable with this region, and I just got myself totally lost twice. Not lost, but stuck, stumped, whatever. There we go. Painter. Oh, goodness. Time is flying by, like it always does when you're enjoying your gaming, hey? Scrap metal that I don't need. We got not. There we go. Oh, don't be so dramatic, Mackenzie. Come on. Really? Yeah. Like, seriously. Okay. I know there's a way over here. I've done this I don't know how many times. It's peace. Yeah, think of it as a vacation region. Yeah, there's a couple of regions with no wolves in them that can definitely be enjoyable to kind of hang out in. Between the deer and the rabbits, you can spend a fair bit of time in the ravine. Because there's so many sticks. There's birch bark if you do need to kind of heal up a little bit, or if you just need some tinder. It's also super, super close to the dam, which just has an absolute mess of stuff, right? Yep, it's definitely small enough that it's easy to kind of keep the mental map in your head, too. Yeah, little doe. Obsessively, compulsively picking up birch bark. Amazing to think it's been here, the ravine has been here for so long that it's got stone cairns in it. I've actually had so Raphael, the game director at Hinterlands, or maybe he's the owner of whatever. He used to be fairly active on Twitter and eventually ditched Twitter for Blue Sky. And so I followed him from Twitter over to Blue Sky. And because Blue Sky, there's still fewer people. Anyways, but I've had several really interesting interactions with him, talking about the Long Dark, talking a little bit about Black Frost, and oh my goodness, a jerry can, maybe. That one's got a lot of oil in it too.
This stuff will come in handy.
Lay down a bunch of deer hides, birch bark, tea, books to make a cozy nest in a cave. Oh, near the dam, yeah. See more tools. I was kind of expecting a climbing rope here, you know? Well, maybe it's over by the cave. Come on. There we go. Yeah, the cave over here is a nice little cave. I've spent more than a little bit of time in it in the past. What was I going to say about interacting with Raph on Blue Sky and Twitter and stuff, though? I mean, he posts some stuff that whatever, like everybody posts some stuff that me might not be 100% on board with or sort of agree with on a philosophical or political level or whatever, but he seems like a very good guy. And now what was that thing I was thinking of in relation to the game? Oh, yes, the little stone cairns that get left behind, you know, that were a backer perk, and I had he was, I don't know, I think he had sort of asked for if anybody had questions about Hinterland or the Long Dark or the games or the develop, because it was shortly after Black Frost, the Black Frost announcement came out, and so he was kind of getting, I don't want to say inundated, but getting lots of people kind of coming across, because of course Hinterland and the Black Frost stuff, also connected to him and to his personal accounts and stuff, and so I think he had sort of put out a tweet asking for questions or whatnot, or maybe I just took it upon myself to take a chance and ask a question of basically the only person I have access to that would maybe have an answer to the question, and because like when you go and you look at those stone cairns, like you click on them, and backers were given the opportunity to write a message that they could leave in the game, right? And so I asked the question, like, did these, like, it's a neat backer perk. Like, I wish I could go back in time, and I have no idea what I would write, but I wish I could go back in time and decide to back the game and get that perk, because I put so many hours into, there's the rope. Sorry. So many hours into the game that I clearly, matches even, so many matches too, that's the other problem. Like, I have left so many matches behind. So, but when you read them, the vast majority of them, it seems, have no message, right? Like, it's, what do they say? Its story is not yet written, or something like that. And so, like, I was curious, like, what percentage of people who backed at the level to get this perk, right? This in-game message that they could leave on these little rock, things, the little flag on them. How many people actually left the messages, that had the opportunity? And he didn't know, because it's been a decade, right? Since, so he didn't have access to the numbers, but he acknowledged that the vast majority of people didn't sort of take the opportunity to contribute a message there, which was, of course, very, the team was as disappointed, I think, as I was, for there not to be any messages there. And yeah, so he definitely acknowledged that it was like, and he said that
to look here.
They had more matches. They had made multiple attempts, to contact people about all of that, and he sort of, the last thing he sort of said in the tweet was that maybe we'll make an attempt, again, to just kind of put the call out for people. But I mean, 10 years ago, so many people who don't have an interest in the game. I mean, some of the people who backed it 10 years ago could have passed away by now, right? Like, we don't know. Yeah, I would be curious to see, because my understanding is that they are going to do like an early access thing for Black Frost. Whether they do, like, I don't know if they're going to do like a backer thing like they did for the Long Dark, because I don't know if they necessarily need to, because my understanding is that the studio financially is doing all right and has the money to kind of, and maybe that's just my interpretation, right? Maybe they're in a rougher spot than it seems. It's only noon. All right, well, we need to eat something in this game. But the majority of what we have is not in great condition. All right, we're going to eat this because it's got a lot of calories and doesn't weigh so much. But it was just interesting to kind of see that, like, that was something that they acknowledged as being an issue. Yeah, and even a couple of the like, there's a couple of those notes. All right, we'll go. Oh man, we are moving so slow. All right, I changed my mind. I'm not going to attach that rope right now. Lucian, am I saying that right? Hello, welcome. Where's that climbing rope? Okay, I know I picked it up. There it is. we don't have a particular reason to hang around here. Oh, I'm carrying all this coal. That's another problem. And so many sticks. Let's, I have coal. Sticks. There we go. That's a little bit lighter. The one about Gary the cat. I don't remember that one. Did I put? I didn't put the saplings up. We'll take the saplings with us to the dam. It's literally right out. It sounds familiar, but I don't remember it now offhand. 9. We'll grab one more birch bark. Not that we need. If there's a real person story behind the comment, for sure. And even like, what is it when you're in the farmhouse in Pleasant Valley and there's like the bread recipe? I always thought that was kind of funny because, you know, when I first started playing the game, you couldn't make bread, right? There was no flour in the game. It's haunting and it just sort of hits on the game. Yeah, and every time I see one of them off in the distance, I'm like, oh, I should go click on that. But I feel like I just don't. Like, I feel like I will never, like, there's so many of them that I will never complete it. And I know there's some regions that just don't have any, right? But I feel like if I wanted to complete that, I would have to go and I would have to do it on a pilgrim run, right? Where I would never have to worry about food because I just pick up so much. I mean, this run I hardly had to hunt anything for food. Yes, Lucian, I absolutely do stream on Twitch. I don't know if the command will work, or yeah, the Twitch player thing is kind of messed up right now for me. OBS has been having some issues, but I could type. That would really help. Nope, not what I wanted to do. That's okay. There. That should be my my Twitch. Yeah, twitch.tv/Pastor Dave Plays. If you and I understand many people do, sort of prefer Twitch. Here we are. We made it through to Quonset. It really is. I actually, there's another person that I follow because I use Twitter and Blue Sky both. There's just some people that I'm really fond of staying connected to who have not kind of integrated Blue Sky into their usage, and so in order to be able to keep up with them, I have had to, and I mean whatever. I wouldn't say have to, but I have chosen to kind of use both from time to time. They serve different purposes for me, and so but I guess that's kind of neither here nor there. But yes, somebody had asked me, a person who's not a pastor, but an educator, like not a theologian, but just anyways, a person who does whatever, a person who's an educator. Let's just leave it at that. But they have a very sort of strong religious outlook on things, and younger fellow than myself, probably in his late 20s, early 30s, probably early 30s. But in any case, and you know, used to play video games back in the 90s, but then got so, you know, involved with school and that he had to basically had to stop spending time on that hobby because he had so much schoolwork to do and reading and everything else, and so had asked. Oh, I have been here before. What do you know? Wow. We've been to Mystery Lake before? That's crazy. Where did we spawn in on this run? Anyway, I should finish telling my story before I get distracted. Yeah, I left a ton of stuff here, I guess. I don't remember that. But it was a while ago that I started this run too. Because I took a lot of time off for like from this game for hardcore World of Warcraft, which I do not regret, and I do plan to get back to because my hardcore character is level 51 and not 60 yet, and I want to get to 60 because I don't know, I'm addicted to World of Warcraft. But the game is really good and it's a personal challenge. Anyway, yeah, so this person was asking for like game recommendations, like what is your like your top pick for the best game that's come out in the last 5 years was one of the questions he had asked. But one of the other questions he'd asked was what is the game that has like the like a moving and meaningful and impactful story, right? And so I had actually pointed him to the Long Dark, like the story campaign for the Long Dark, which has its ups and downs and has its, well, I mean, it started so long ago, right? So it's points that it's not that they're not polished, but they're different from, I don't know, they're different from what would come out nowadays necessarily. But yeah, it's just the fact that it's very thought provoking. It's this very like it's this sort of post-apocalyptic world, but the apocalypse has basically just happened for Will and Astrid, and so they're caught up in it. They have stuff that they need to do personally that's important to them. Will wants to find Astrid. I don't know if it's ever been confirmed before, but my impression from the story was always that Will and Astrid were like married at one time and divorced, or I don't know, like we're in some kind of relationship that ended, and so she was like asking this big last favor, and she's involved in this, for lack of a better word, conspiracy kind of thing that seems like it's led or is connected to the quiet apocalypse that happens, but we don't really know for sure. Is she connected to some of the stuff that happens in Zone of Contamination? I'm really looking forward to chapter 4 and how it wraps up. But so Will and Astrid have all this stuff that they are concerned about and personally invested in, but they find reasons to take time, right, to help find the plane crash survivors, right, to talk to the pastor, to to help the gray mother, to help her with some supplies, right, like putting their personal needs and personal concerns on hold to help those who are in more dire need than they are, which is a very powerful, and being in a position where you have to make choices, right, like you find the survivor, and then you have to you have to fire off the flare gun to let somebody know that you found them, and then you have to kind of hold the wolves at bay, and or when you're trying to get up to the radio tower and this blizzard comes on, that's obviously a scripted kind of thing. So you have to try and find it in the middle of this blizzard to make things more difficult, and I agree, it's very thought provoking. It's very moving. Like, what would I honestly do in this situation if there were people in danger, but helping the people in danger meant putting myself in danger, and I have this person that I care about that I want to find, and like this resource thing, whatever it is in the hard case that I kind of imagine is like a cure for a disease or something, right? Because she's like a doctor. Anyway, but is she that kind of doctor? Hard to say. The questions that are left unanswered really sort of drive the questions that we're trying to answer, like and even just connecting with the Methuselah character, like who kind of frames things, and like change is coming and change is inevitable, and but like the things that we're going to preserve about humanity, are there things that are worth preserving, and are we going to successfully preserve them in the midst of these challenges? And I'm actually curious to see if and hopeful that some of those things will continue through into the experience with Black Frost. I'm not expecting a story mode with Black Frost, but I am expecting story in the game, right? There will be NPCs to interact with. There will be other survivors out there trying to survive. Some of them may be hostile, and some of them may be sort of nominally friendly. Some of them you'll have to earn their trust. Some of them will never trust you no matter what you do. And I think there's the potential for the same kind of story to be told, but in a different way. So I hope we see some of that, and I hope it's a game I can run on my starting to be somewhat aged computer. Okay, so I have got more tools that I can drop here. Oh, that's not what I meant to drop, although I'm not upset that I dropped it. But yeah, look at all this stuff. Got two stims hanging around. All this food. We finally got fire starting level 3 not that long ago, which was nice. There it is, tools. Newsprint we don't need because we're not making stuff anymore. Anyway. Yes, I find all of that very, very compelling sort of questions to want to answer. We've definitely got some time left in the day. But I don't really want to necessarily keep going. So if this is where we're at, what have we done? We've been to camp office. Oh, great, there's a cougar over here now. That shouldn't shock me. We've been to Forlorn Muskeg even. Did we start in... We started in Forsaken Airfield. I forgot about that. Wow. Okay. How could I forget that? All right. Anyways, give me a. I would love to read that comment, and I will shortly. Stuff. Alright, that's fine. When Forsaken Airfield first came out, a lot of people, I shouldn't say a lot of people, but there was a lot of vocal complaints, like a lot of vocal people who were complaining about it, because it felt to them like it was too empty. But I absolutely loved it. Not because it was, like, people complained that it was empty, and there are some very open, exposed spaces in it, but if you want to build an airstrip, you need that kind of open space, right? Like, you need places for people to be able to come in low and fly over the ground before they touch down. Like, it's a very realistic space for an airstrip. And yes, it's very wide open, and there are places, and especially if you get lost in the glitter fog, which is something you won't have encountered yet if you haven't been to any of the new regions, or even just regular fog. But I loved it. I loved exploring it. I loved getting lost in it. I often look at, like, you come into Forsaken Airfield from Transfer Pass, and there's this, like, winding path you have to follow to get there, and, like, to get into the Forsaken Airfield proper. And it's fine. Like, it takes a while. And then you get to this point where there's, like, a little bit of a rest stop, so to speak, and it gives you some space, and there's a structure there, and you can repair, you can regroup, you can hunt, you can lay in some supplies and restock, which is kind of needed because it's such a long trip to get there. But then I look, and, like, this is where the road goes, right? So that's the path that's easiest to follow. Let's see what's over there. That's what I do. Like, the path goes here and goes that way, and I'm gonna, like, ooh, look what's over there. And so if you follow the road, you go right to the airport. I went the other direction and went all the way around almost the entire region. Well, I went as far as the water line, and then I kind of followed the water line back. I could have gone, like, around. And I absolutely love the zone. There's so many neat things in it. Interesting set pieces that tell a little bit of a story. Like, why is there this cabin kind of in the middle of nowhere, up on a cliffside, right? Somebody built this here for a reason, and then there's another spot that's like, there's a spot on an island, and you can get to it sort of from the back where there's a slope, but there's actually a secret little place you can, like, climb up inside as well. And, like, somebody built this, like, it almost looks like a smuggler's kind of den, you know, like you go through this little thing that's kind of almost cut through the rocks, and you get down to this pier, and like if you're just looking at the pier, you wouldn't know that there's a cabin like kind of up through the rocks. But sorry, I want to read your long comment here. Never played the story mode. Survival mode is very thought provoking to you, though. Everything is gone. Yes, it forces you to reflect. There's no one left to convince of anything. Good point. You're left with your own thoughts and the reality of the situation. Encourage honesty with yourself about morality, the reason you have for continuing. Yeah, I think, like, I mean, at this point, you almost want to wait until they announce a release date for the story mode, Chapter 5. It's going to wrap everything up. That way you can just kind of play through it all, son. I would love, like, I know you've been streaming on Twitch. I don't know if you do any content for YouTube. I would absolutely love, and I wish I had done it myself at the time. I would absolutely love to watch someone at this stage, like in 2025, play through the entire, like I'm planning to play through the entire first 4 chapters again before going into chapter 5. But I would love to see, you know, someone like yourself experience the story of the Wintermute campaign, and that's why you're waiting. You want to do it. Fantastic. But yeah, I would love it if you would, you know, save those and upload them to YouTube or something like that, so that, because I try and watch people's YouTube stuff, and I love Zach's content, but he puts out more than I can get through. You won't watch anyone play it in advance, because I've been through the first 4 story chapters, so I remember it relatively well. I want to play through it again, partly to familiar, because it's like when Tales from the Far Territory came out, they actually split the game. They had what they call a fork in the road in development, and so all of the, like, the frontier cooking and the, you know, because, like, imagine, like, you've been around since they added the trader, right? The amount of, and the trader and the cougar and scurvy, like, all of those things change the game so dramatically, and even frontier cooking changes the game so dramatically. And so rather than try and go back and fix the story mode to work with all the new mechanics, they basically just said, okay, the first 4 chapters of Wintermute, and I'm guessing chapter 5 as well, but I don't know for sure, but the first 4 chapters of Wintermute basically run on an older version of the game. So there's no base customization, there's no flour, there's no you know, there's no salt, there's no woodworking tools. You know, it's just there's no scurvy, right? So it's just you and the story and the elements and the wildlife. Like, if you actually go, well, I'll actually do it right now because I need to stop the stream. But so if you actually go, so here I am, like, you can't see it because it's behind the camera. I guess you probably. There we go. We'll hide the webcam for you, so you can see there's the Wintermute thing. I'll turn it back on. Just but if we go in there and if we click on Wintermute, it actually closes the game down. I guess you're gonna see it actually closes the game down and restarts the game with the old music. There's the campfire. There's Will. Right, there's the prison in the background, and so yeah, you can go and you can look at the episodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is locked. Once you, like, because you can go back, and I won't do anything. I won't even let you look at the blurbs on the screen because I don't want you to don't want to spoil anything for you, but. Yeah, it's literally a different version of the game. What does it say here? I mean, it's still build 2.12 kind of thing, but yes, it's told very cinematically. There's points in the game where you, like, go through a door and something happens and then you're knocked unconscious. Or, you know, you enter a certain space and then it's like there's an earthquake and something happens, or like, again, I don't want to spoil anything, but like there are moments where the gameplay gets interrupted and cinematic things happen. And it's very well done. The graphics are like, things are more aged now, more dated, because they've been updating. And I'd forgotten all about this haunting Wintermute music. Like the strings and the piano, and you know, there's tension, there's drama. It's kind of melancholy. Yeah. So do the strings there, I think. I really need to get the soundtrack for this game onto my phone. Yeah, it's more time. Well, and that's the other thing, right? Is that it's none of the music in the game is electronic at all. It's like the opposite of Subnautica. Like everything in Subnautica is like a synthesized sound, because it's a very sort of technologically advanced sort of civilization in game and everything. It's the exact opposite in the Long Dark. It's all I sort of expected to feel a little more percussion because of that. And like the Subnautica soundtrack, there's parts to it that sort of imitate percussion, but you can tell it's a synthesized percussion. But yeah, the like the violin strings and the piano, it's low tech, right? Like there's no electric guitar in the Long Dark, unless it's during an aurora. Just kidding. But you know what I'm saying, right? Like, all right, let's. Does it take me back to the main menu of the game? No, it just quits the game entirely. There is, but it's used sparingly. Yeah, and that's fair enough, right? I mean, like, there are effects you can get no other way, I suppose. But in any case, we are going to be having supper here very, very soon, I'm certain. Take a quick look. Yeah. Well, can't be everywhere at once. Friday is kind of a crappy time for me for streaming. But yes, I'm so glad you could be here, son. I really am. It's exciting to talk about this game with people who are also passionate about it. And yeah, right. I gotta be at work tomorrow, so I gotta be up at like 5:30 in the morning, local time here. So I will not be going late to bed either. But yeah, bless you. Take care. I'm not gonna try and raid out or anything. We don't have very many people here, and also, whatever. There's a lot of reasons, but it's also because it's late. But yes, bless you. Take care. And yeah, none of this is gonna work in here, but let me just try and see if this will work on the Twitch side. What do you know? It does. So those are the places you can find me. If you use any of those platforms, then you're welcome to stalk me there. Oh well, Twitch is being funny now. It said we had 2 people, and now it says we have 5. Good grief. Again, so many things we could do. But I'm going to wrap it up here and wish everybody a good weekend. I will not be streaming again before Tuesday, just because I'll be working through till then. And no, I'm done, buddy. We're going to eat soon. What are we going to eat? Fajitas, that's right. All right, I will let you all go, and I will... You're so funny. So funny. Yeah, bless you guys. Good night.